Oh, Jesus. Oh my, oh my. I already got everything almost set up. There we go. We're good. What's going on, guys? Oh. I got up like super early today to make sure I could finish editing and put everything together for a video that I'm putting out tomorrow. I took like a little bit of extra time this week just because I wanted to try to make sure I was being a little bit more thorough this time around. I didn't want to like feel like I was trying to rush myself on like pushing out too many videos. Like, I don't know. I didn't really want to make myself feel like I'm like, I don't know, pressuring myself. I think this is the best way to look at it. What's up, Rags? What's up, Dar? Neo, Rook, Sable, Trickster, Calm, Wolf, Octunt. Yeah, I got into this like I talked about this on a couple streams ago, but one of the things that I did, Lofuzz, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. One of the things I talked about like not too long ago is that when I first got into YouTube, and this is like one of the things that I can, this is a piece of advice that I can give to people that want to make YouTube videos or something like that, is that often the most difficult thing is just starting. It's just doing it. Just do it. Because like I can't tell you how many years I watched like other people make YouTube videos and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, I could do that. Or I watched other people stream and I'm like, oh, I could do that. And I'm like, I think I'd be pretty okay at it, you know? But I would never do it. And I would always like try to find the perfect like jump off spot, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, you know, what do I start? And the funny thing is like your first few videos typically for the most part aren't going to be bangers. You're not going to do a very good job at the very start. It takes a while to kind of roll into it, you know what I mean? And it wasn't until like I finally like turned on the camera and started making videos that, you know, things finally started to come together. And I think for like most people, the biggest hurdle to get over is just to start making videos. Like once you make one and then you make another and then you make another and then you just continue to kind of keep rolling it and rolling it. And one of the things that I had a problem with at the start was that like I would make a video and then like I wouldn't make another video for like a really long time. It would take like a couple of weeks or maybe even like an entire month before I made my next one. And to like try to keep myself honest, I kind of treated it like going to the gym, where I said like I'm going to do it twice a week. These are the 2 days that I will always write and record and put a video together, and I will always do that. Sometimes I'll do extra work where I'll do like a little bit of background work before I put that, you know, before I write and record and all that stuff. But in most cases, what I'll end up doing is, you know, I'll always do it on these days. And like, while that worked to get me into the habit and got me past that like barrier of not making anything, it ended up, I feel like it's kind of turned into a bit of like too much of a restriction and an expectation. So, you know, if there's nothing for me to talk about or there's nothing I'm interested in talking about, then I'm forcing myself to talk about something. Music is pretty loud. Why is it so loud? All right, that should be better. Sorry about that. But now it's kind of one of those things where it's I've looked back on a couple of videos and like I try to do my best in every video that I make, but I've gone back and looked at like some of the other videos that I've made and I've been like, man, you know, you're really kind of stretching it here. Like you're really trying to make a video, you know what I mean? And it's like I don't really want to have to try, if that makes sense. I want it to come naturally. Don't know if you've already said it or not, but when are you thinking about diving into New War? Next week. Probably. If I had to guess, we'll do. I'm gonna try to do it in halves. So like a first half and a second half. So probably, I don't know. Probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. Subject to change. I could push it. It could end up going to like Wednesday or something like that. Just depends on how the week goes. If anything pops up in between there. Oh. Can you please look into the Nightwave story, like Glassmaker? I typed this too many times. I mean, I don't know. What do you mean look into it? Is it in game? Is it outside of the game? I don't know. I don't know where the information is. Unless you're telling me to like Google it and search for it myself. Is it a YouTube video? Is it, what is it? It's in game. Love the music that you play, especially Baldur's Gate 3 ones. Me too. I'll probably put on Baldur's Gate 3 after this, actually. Glassmaker was the best Nightwave, in my opinion. Does the Nightwave itself have like a story? Like the Battle Pass thing? I didn't know that. What's up, Jetta? It had a story, but they stopped. Oh, okay. Okay. Nightwave seasons used to have stories. Oh, okay. So they almost treated it kind of like how Destiny does with its seasons. Nightwave bottom right menu, it says tune in. Okay. So I'll look for that when we play the game then. Wolf of Saturn 6 was the best. Yeah, fuck. It's funny to see people talking in chat. One person's like, you know, check out the Glassmaker. Another person's like, Wolf of Saturn 6. And then somebody else goes, Saturn 6 sucked. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I love chat. Man. I got a lot to work on. I like went through and I started like going through like some of my other like YouTube video stuff that I need to like work on, and I actually have a pretty thick list of stuff to put together. That and like coverage for a lot of games is gonna like pick up pretty soon here too. There's just a lot of stuff going on in general. I think there's like I like the thing is that like also keep in mind that so what? Xbox Showcase 2024 is on the 9th. I think PlayStation has one today, doesn't it? PlayStation State of Plays today. That's at 3 o'clock. Soulframe just posted a new update video. Soulframe, oh, Soul Shorts, Soulframe Preload? Is that what you're talking about? The Prelude? I'll have to look at some of this stuff. They have a bunch of different videos on here. I didn't realize they had a YouTube channel that was dedicated to it. PlayStation State of Play is 3 o'clock. When's Summer Games Fest? That's on the 8th. That's what is that? Is that next week or the week after next week? That's next weekend. My oh my. Time is flying. Twitch chat just died. Why did Twitch chat die? PlayStation has one too. Dev stream tomorrow. Dev stream tomorrow. Isn't there a stream today? Oh, they have prime time today, don't they? Or do they not have prime time because they're doing the dev stream tomorrow? Soulframe just literally dropped a video 5 minutes ago. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I'll see what it is. I have it pulled up already, so we can watch that in a bit here. We playing Warframe? No, I just throw it in the title to try to draw people in, and fake them out, and just talk about absolutely nothing for 6 to 7 hours at a time. It's a pretty good strategy, to be honest with you. Peace out, dude. Is he gone? All right, let's play Warframe. We're playing Call of Duty. We're playing Call of Duty today. Yeah, exactly. I'm almost out. It's my trail mix. It's like the one thing that I'm like my I can't believe I'd call it a guilty pleasure snack food, but that is what it is. Oh man. We're playing Black Ops 6. I got a review code for it. I can't believe it's going to be on Game Pass. The funny thing is, like, I don't know. So, I've been thinking about this, right? And I totally get where they're coming from, because Black Ops and Call of Duty is going to make a ton of the money past its... It's going to make a ton of the money past sale, right? Because a lot of people are going to buy microtransactions, but I feel like a lot of those microtransactions are in Warzone, not necessarily in Call of Duty base. And the thing is that there's going to be a lot of people that will 100,000% sign up for Game Pass just to play it for like a week or two and then cancel the subscription just to get that Call of Duty fix out, just to see what just to do the campaign, do a little bit of the multiplayer, and then cancel it. You know what I mean? So there's going to be a decent amount of sales lost from this. Especially on the funny thing is, I think it's more on the PC side, because I don't think that like PC players necessarily play Call of Duty as much as like console players do. I haven't played COD since Modern Warfare 2019. It's been a while. Yeah. I mean, I played Modern Warfare 2. I skipped on 3 because I was just like, okay, guys, just what the fuck? It's just what the fuck, man? Just chill. Like. He's MR17 and hasn't played a day in his life. Yeah, I know. What's your favorite enemy in Warframe? In Minecraft? I need to get I need to pull some of the hair that's off the microphone. Cat keeps rubbing his face on it. If it has zombies, then I may play for a bit and then go back to modded zombies and older Call of Duties. Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to, because it's Black Ops and it's Treyarch, right? I'm pretty sure zombies comes from Treyarch, doesn't it? Favorite enemy in life? The sun. Enemy faction? Probably the Grenier, just because I like hearing their voice lines. My favorite Minecraft enemy is the chicken. I'm trying to think if there's anything I actually I don't think I necessarily like any of them. I hate them all equally in Minecraft. I hate them all equally in Minecraft. Especially once you go to the Nether, it's just like, God, they're so terrible. They're so like, let me just dig my hole and get my ancient debris and get the fuck out of here. And then it's like, oh, well, now I need to go and I need to farm, what is it called? The like the fiery dudes. You need their material so you can use it for like alchemy and stuff like that. When's the next Minecraft update, actually? Blazes, yes. I haven't kept up with Minecraft in a really, really long time. What the fuck? No. God damn it. I clicked a button and I didn't know what it was. Sorry for the jump scare. My browser just like popped up like a Minecraft button and all of a sudden it just put up a creeper on my screen and blew it up. It's like, what the fuck is going on? The next Minecraft update's almost done, is it? I fucking love Minecraft. It's named Tricky Trials. What is it gonna have? Anything interesting? I want some like new bosses and stuff like that. Maybe I'll put together like a Minecraft server or something like that for the Discord. I don't know how much it is depending on like how many people you have. I'm sure there'd be some people that are interested in it. Because I was thinking about putting up a server for something. I just don't know what. I've never played Rust. That's another one that I haven't played. That I know that's like popular and a lot of people really like. That's probably something that I would like too, but I think it's just like a regular survival game, right? It's probably best to do like a private server for that shit. Otherwise, I would imagine like the public servers are not very good. Minecraft community server when? Probably soon, I'd imagine, actually. I don't know. I'll talk to Jax about it and see what we can put together. Either do Minecraft or something else. I think having like a survival game server for the community would be kind of cool. Oh. Cool shirt. Where do you get them? I got this. I don't know where I got this one, actually. I couldn't tell you. It's actually really nice, though. It held up in the wash really well. Like the print is like in the fabric, so it's not going anywhere. Honestly, I only play Minecraft modded because I wore myself out on Minecraft over the years. Yeah, I mean, well, like, Minecraft is like... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Public servers on Rust would be probably ridiculous. I mean, public servers on any of those kind of games kind of suck. Java or Bedrock? Fucking Java. Why would you ever play on Bedrock? At least we can mod on Java. You know what I mean? Minecraft does not respect your time, or it really feels like it. Just look at Terraria's creative mods. I don't know, man. I feel like they're... I mean, it's kind of similar. Minecraft is just a different game. Minecraft is nothing like Terraria. I mean, I have to play Terraria soon. Just because, like, I lost my save files. I lost... So it's like, I don't have my saves anymore. So, like, now there's kind of this, like, pressure behind me that I'm making up for no odd reason that I need to play the game, but I do need to play the game. Especially because I haven't played Calamity in so long that I know that there's been probably quite a lot of updates to it. Especially because I think that they made it where they took, I think they updated Tmod Launcher to match the current iteration of, like, where Terraria is now. I remember playing like modded Terraria on Tmod Loader, and it was still like before the update where you could, like, stab in multiple directions. Bedrock doesn't have shaders. I need shaders. They look neat. Yeah, shaders in Minecraft look sick. I actually really like there's some of them that look really insane. It's actually kind of crazy. I watched there was like a YouTube video, like a short or something like that popped up, and I quite literally thought that it was somebody that was, like, faking Minecraft in real life, like making it look like they were, like, breaking up, you know, dirt and stuff like that. And then I realized that it wasn't fake. This was actually a fucking mod, and the texture mods just made it look like it was, like, the real world. I'm like, holy shit, dude. It wasn't until they, like, looked up and you could see the trees that I was like, holy shit, no, this isn't Minecraft. What the fuck is this? Have you seen CD Projekt Red is dropping modding tools for Witcher 3 Red Engine? Ooh, that's really cool. People could really do some crazy shit with that. Like, you'll probably have somebody turn Witcher 3 into a damn MMO. Knowing the modding teams that are out there. I'm really interested to see what happens with Baldur's Gate 3 with its modding tools. Because, like, it's such an iconic game. There's so many people that still play it today. There's going to be even more players that are going to continue to play it in the future. And, like, it depends on, like, how flexible those modding tools are, what players can actually achieve with those tools. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of shit that they can do. There's a lot they can do. Six Eastern time would be prime time today, so that would be at, like, what is that, like a 4 o'clock? Modding tools, Red Engine sounds appealing. Yeah, yeah. Found the shirt on Amazon, BioWorld short. There you go. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff that I buy, I just buy straight from Amazon. Other things I've gotten from, like, Instagram stores and shit like that that'll pop up every once in a while. As long as it's, like, a good price. But, like, what the fuck is up with, like, Instagram stores having, like, shirts that have, like, I mean, they're cool and cool prints and decent designs, but it's like, bruh, why is this shirt $50 fucking dollars? Like, I know you designed this with AI. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Why are you trying to rip me off like that? You Central folks living in the past? I'm not living in the past. What are you talking about? Don't time zone shame me, motherfucker. Dritz mod for Baldur's Gate 3, please. Yeah, well, like, that's the thing. I just don't know exactly what they'll do for the game, man. Like, there's so many different directions that they can go in. There's so many different directions they could go in. I mean, it is quite possible people could literally make new map, completely new tile sets for Baldur's Gate 3. That'd be so sick. Oh, that'd be so sick. Could you imagine going to Neverwinter or something like that? Huh. New Zealand life. New Zealand life. Don't you guys have... I like how somebody's like, don't you guys have trash internet? Don't you guys also have like everything in the world trying to kill you? Like, you guys have like vampire rabbits and like half snake, half cats. Have you checked out Kenshi yet? No, it's been a day. Greaser? I streamed yesterday. Didn't I? I think I did. What'd you think I was gonna do in that time? I edited. I made a YouTube video. I have like, the more I stream, the less time I have for anything else. Like, it's like stream and then edit, make a YouTube video, go to bed, and then. I will. I'll download the game. Okay. You've super chatted enough to the point that I can afford it, so I'll get the damn game. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna buy Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, it's on sale for 60% off right now. That's a good deal. Why can't I use my Steam points to like buy games? You know what I mean? Why can't I like why can't this be like a reward system like Amazon? Because like I will never use this stuff. Except for this anime picture of a girl riding a scooter's actually kind of cute, and I wouldn't mind having that. I'm gonna get that equipped now. View my profile. Oh fuck yeah, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. I had nothing else to ask. I just wanted to give you money. Thanks for the fucking. Thanks for the €5. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I have so many points. Only game icon I bought was GTFO. I just buy every single one that's anime or cat related. You know what I mean? I just stay true to myself. I don't try to pretend to be anybody I'm not. Even more so if it's an anime cat girl. You know what I mean? That's why it's always like funny for like when companies want to send me like a test code or something like that, and it's just like that's the profile they're going to see. It's just so like, all right, you know, oh, okay, you want me to review your game? No problem. And they send me like a code. They send me a code, but when they do it, they want to like, they have to look at your profile to make sure that you're actually like playing games and playing their game that they sent to you. And they just get like some big o tittied, you know, cat girl. Like, oh man, I'm a professional. I want to be professional. I haven't listened to Little Dicky in a long time. I've just played a lot of GTFO. So like I played a decent amount of GTFO like right when I think it was still in like alpha at the time, if I'm not mistaken. But the problem is like I just didn't have people to play it with. You know what I mean? I just didn't have folks to play it with. Otherwise I would have you know, given it a shot. A non-black shirt. What is this? Don't make me feel self-conscious. I don't feel normal when I'm not in black. Were you gonna check out the Requiem Albrecht lore today or after New War? I think somebody sent a video for that, didn't they? Somebody put that in the React content. All right, let's open up some of this stuff. See if we can get some other stuff to react to today. Talk about. Somebody put a game in there for me to watch. Okay, early access launch trailer, or okay, that's launch date. So we'll do the launch trailer. Let's see what this game is about. What else we got in here? Anything that I actually want to look at? Some short lore recaps. Artebrecht. There we go. There we go. So somebody put it all together. That's perfect. So we'll watch that later. But yeah, we'll look at the Entrati Requiem. Look at the Entrati Requiem. If there's anything else that's on here. Okay. Is there anything in articles? I haven't looked at articles today. Zotac teases OLED gaming handheld rival to the Steam Deck. I mean, that's kind of the cool thing is that a lot of these companies can basically just make their own Steam Decks if they want to, but we still actually have the regular Steam Deck brand if we want to buy it. But I have seen that like a lot of them are like far more expensive. I'm not seeing anything else here. Article. Why are y'all posting YouTube videos in the article section? We need to house train you guys. We need to house train you. I'll need to get together. I have an Asus ROG Ally, and it's beating the PS5 on some games. I wouldn't doubt it. Don't you know, though, that... I'm not going to get into it. Not yet, at least. Wukong is the best frame. Sorry, but it's true. I don't know about all that. I get to play with a new frame today. I get to play with Protea. Actually, there's a couple other frames. I might actually... Maybe we'll level up Octavia today, or something like that. There's a couple of ones that I need to take through the Sanctuary Onslaught to get leveled up. So it might not be a bad idea to do like a little bit of Sanctuary Onslaught to level up a couple frames and then play with a new toy. Play with a new toy. Especially since some friends in high places gave me a cool new skin to play with. I get to fashion frame a little bit today. You're gonna love Protea? I hope so. Have you seen the trailer for Blight Survival Game? Might want to ask before I post it in the Discord. No, I haven't seen that. Yeah, actually, dude, that's a really good thing. Carcosa, I don't know anything about like the putting songs on there or anything like that. Like there's obviously a way for you to be able to like copy and paste, but I thought there would be like a website where I could literally just like hit the copy button and then paste it into the game. But I haven't been able to figure out how that works or find a good site for it. So I went to like one site and it's like it has like somebody's like it has like literally every song, and I'm like, it doesn't have any of the shit that I tried to look for. Then again, I was probably being a little bit too specific. New War ETA. I really want to see that next week. Next week. You can do one of two: write a cool song for Octavia or write a useful song for Octavia. Oh, yeah. I would imagine, like, if you try to use something that had, like, a difficult beat, it'd be difficult for other players to be able to actually, like, utilize it the right way, right? Because you have to, like, either shoot, jump, or crouch to the beat of the, whatever she's playing. That it all gives you different buffs. Can't go wrong with Sandstorm. I've already heard like so many people use Sandstorm every single time I see somebody pull her out. Used Flamingo. All right, let's talk about some shit. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. I was gonna say that, you know, because I'm not a psychopath, I don't have any problem with Twitter, actually. I don't have any problem with it at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny when you don't involve yourself in fucking psycho online drama and social politics and politics that, websites are fine. Websites are fine. I mostly just use Twitter just for news, because it's so much easier than me like going on Google and typing in like what video game news. Like, it gives me everything that I want to look at pretty quickly. You know what I mean? And if there's anything that's like trending or big that's happened, I find out about it pretty quickly. It's better than me trying to search Reddit for it. It's better than going just about anywhere else. Yeah. The website formerly known as Twitter. Yeah. Doesn't that actually make you a psychopath? Probably. True. So I saw this. There's a new major order that they put out. It says time has come to eradicate Meridia super colony via experimental deployment of weaponized dark fluid. The destruction of an entire planet is a tragedy, but the tyrannical Terminids leave us no choice. Good luck, Helldivers. I think that something big.
It is for an important announcement. Helldivers across the galaxy have been heroically spreading our message of freedom, managed democracy, and above all, peace.
I think something big's coming. I think something big's coming. I think they're cooking up something big. It's about time, baby. It's about time. I'm looking forward to it.
But despite our efforts, a deadly threat has emerged. A giant planet-wide super colony.
What is this voice act? A giant planet-wide super colony.
threatening to bring tyranny to our own backyards. If we don't stop this spread of infestation, liberty could be next.
No.
It's time to show them the meaning of peace. We are issuing a major order. Cleanse this Terminid super colony using a well-understood alien superweapon. It's time to begin the countdown to victory. Liberty's finest hour approaches. Your major order is now live. Give them
this is a
hell, divers.
This is a big deal. This is a big deal, especially this line right here. Listen for it. The voice sounds like AI, to be honest. It's the same voice actor that they used in the main trailer. What are you talking about?
We are issuing a major order. Cleanse this Terminid super colony using a well-understood alien superweapon.
That right there. Using a well-understood alien superweapon. It's Craig Lee Thomas doing the voice. Yeah, I was about to say, it's the same dude that they used in the main trailer. It's not an AI. The reason why he's inflecting like that is because it's supposed to be propaganda. Like, keep that in mind. It's supposed to be propaganda. So, like, the idea is to, like, try to drive fear and also patriotism at the exact same time, right? Where it's like, you know, they're coming for our democracy, and even in your backyard. Like, things like that. Those little slights to try to get you go, oh, man, they're coming for me. They could be coming to my house right now. You know what I mean? But it's yeah, so they're using like some type of like dark matter substance, and they're gonna put it into the heart of the planet, and they're gonna destroy the planet with like a miniature black hole, and that's gonna be the way that they're going to like eradicate this like super colony that's popped up on was it Meridia? Yeah, Meridia. That's crazy though. So they're straight up just gonna delete a planet from the solar system. That's gonna be wild. That's gonna be wild. I'm probably gonna maybe I'll hop on that this weekend or something like that. I want to participate in the major order. I think it's fun. I think it's just fucking cool, man. That's just cool. So they're gonna destroy a planet, and then and then especially since we're gonna be utilizing like some type of like, you know, alien technology to be able to do this in the first place. I wonder if the black hole is somehow going to like lead to like an opening for the Illuminate to return, or if it's going to maybe they're just like on the far reaches of the galaxy, and they're gonna like obviously catch us using this, and then they'll be like, okay, we need to stop these. They're gonna come for us. They're gonna feel threatened by such unwavering democracy. That's what it'll be. New enemies? Yeah, I think so. Well, because I actually saw in the comments too, somebody had said yeah, somebody said so that one leak about the timeline and destroying the planet with dark matter was true. And somebody sent out a leak, I guess this is like a few weeks ago, that was like showing like basically like we would ignore the TCS and fight the bots, which is something that happened in the story. Like we just kind of like ran off and just like started fighting the bots and just focused on the bots for so long that the Terminids and the TCS control towers got too out of control, creating a super colony, which led us to having to destroy the planet being the only way for us to be able to get rid of it. And there was like, you know, if we destroy the planet, then, you know, so if we succeed in this major order, then it's going to deploy dark fluid, black hole eats Meridia, the super colony will be destroyed, but that means that weird time space stuff will happen. That's what I'm saying. And this is actually, this kind of goes along with what my initial theory is, which is that since the Illuminate were technically destroyed in the first Galactic War, maybe the black hole causes some like timey-wimey stuff, you know what I mean? Maybe it opens up a door for them to basically come back through, you know? Who knows? Would you like to know more? Yeah, exactly. So that's cool, man. That's cool. I'm hoping that's what happens. The game just needs a shot in the arm. I said it in the last video that I made on the game. It really does need something. It just needs like the problem is like they ran out of content. You know what I mean? They just ran out of content. Players can only do so much of the same thing over and over again before they get bored and they move on to do something else entirely. You know? I'd imagine there's probably players that feel the same way about Warframe in many ways. You know what I mean? Where I'm sure once you get to the end game and you've done what you needed to do, like, there's only so much for you to do, especially at like higher mastery ranks and stuff like that. I would imagine there's probably even people that don't even bother with trying to even push mastery ranks either. Helldivers 2 needs its second dream. It's not even a narrative thing. For them, it's a mechanical gameplay thing. They just need other stuff to do. We just need other stuff to do in the game. Deep Rock Galactic new season on the 13th. Can't wait. Yeah. After MR30, you can technically stop. Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing though. Like, even still, like when you're in those, like, it's mostly running probably defense mission. It's running the same missions and stuff like that over and over again. You know what I mean? So like, you're only like, and it's not a bad thing that it's designed that way. It just means that you can only do it for so long before you're gonna go and want to play something else, which is also not a bad thing. People not always playing one single game isn't a bad thing. You know what I mean? I've been mastery 18 for years. Haven't felt necessary to farm up new weapons. Yeah, exactly. Accumulating for future things. Yeah. Didn't mean necessarily narrative. I meant content and fresh, adding something new. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I saw this. This is one of those things, man, where like when I see shit like this, oh man. So like we were talking about this, I think we were talking about this in Discord or something like that a couple of days ago. But I'm a sucker for watching those like true crime stories and murder mysteries and stuff like that. Just because like I don't understand like what would drive somebody to be like,
Come open the door. Come open the door.
Look at this dude.
Watch out right here. He's gonna come on the curb. He's gonna come on the curb. Look. Oh, shit.
I don't understand what would drive somebody to have zero sense of reason. Like I don't understand. It's, and the reason I like watching shit like this is because like I don't get it, and it's so interesting to me because I don't understand it. Drunkenness, drugs, I don't think that's what it is, man. I mean, like there's people that do this stuff without, you know, any under the influence of anything. Like they just straight up are just psychopath. Like they just have these like mental break impulse moments, I guess, but it's like poor impulse control. Like the red lights would be flashing so hard. I don't understand, like, unless you just they don't got any lights. They ain't got no lights, man. Maybe he lost a 1v1 in COD. Thanks for the €2. Yeah, maybe. It's just like I'm sitting here and I'm like, I see something like this, and it's like so you obviously got into an altercation with these guys, and you're outside like a restaurant or a club or something like that, and you think to yourself, yo, I'm so mad, I'm getting out of here. You go and get into your truck. So it's probably premeditated. The guy went to get in his truck to run over these people. What happens after that? But we were talking about this in the Discord, and I brought up this one story. There's this one, I like watching those videos from Explore With Us, where they do these like murder mysteries and stuff, or not mysteries, but like solved cases and whatnot, and they show like the interrogation and everything like that. And there's this one where there's this dude that he lied to his family for like 3 or 4 years, lied to his fiance that he lived with, and basically said that, you know, he was going to medical school, and he was getting ready to graduate from medical school. But in reality, he wasn't going to medical school. This dude was actually waiting for his girlfriend to leave, and then goes back to the apartment and then just played Halo all day, basically. Like, that's all this dude ever did. Like, he literally was wasting his time, never even went. Like, I don't even think he even signed up. And something happened, and his girlfriend called the school to try to find out what was going on, and she kind of uncovered the truth of it, I guess. And you know, she was like, you know, hey, you know, you need to like confess to your family. Like, she's telling, like, basically giving, like, you know, we need to like sort this out. I don't know, like, you've been lying to me this whole entire time. You know, obviously that's a problem. Instead of just like coming clean and like taking responsibility, this dude gets the genius idea to off his fiance. And it's just like, I'm sitting there and I'm like trying to like put myself in this guy's shoes, and it's like, what was the fucking plan here? It was like, okay, I think I got this. I'm gonna take her out, and then dot. Like, you never went to college, you never graduated, your parents and everybody's gonna find out regardless of whatever, and then also on top of that, you've killed somebody. Like, what? Where is your like? Like, I guess really is it really just stupidity? Is that all it is? Not thinking is an illness, letting your feelings drive you up, anger, jealousy, very dangerous if you have zero self-control. I think that might be what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it might just be like, I have an absurd amount of self-control, probably more than I should. I probably could use to have a little bit less, to be honest with you, because it's probably prevented me from doing things that I probably should have at some point in time, but I didn't because, you know, I was trapped in my head or something like that. Because I'm not very impulsive, and I just don't understand like impulsive behaviors, and I also don't but it's so interesting to watch from the outside. I'm just like, bro, like. But the thing is that, like, you know, when I see stuff like this, when I see people act like this, it makes like a lot of sense when you start looking around at like different areas of the internet and how people act and the things people say. And it really does make me believe that, like, the world has a lot of stupid people. The world has a lot of stupid, impulsive people. Like, holy man. I recently just saw I watched a couple of these videos because we watched that video from Mutahar yesterday, right? And there's this horror YouTuber that ended up making this video about a horror movie, but for some odd reason made the video completely about like different content creators and how they must be far right extremists and they hang out with all these people and stuff. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like guy has a great or a pretty solid YouTube channel, like over 300,000, almost 400,000 subscribers. His videos get, you know, hundreds of thousands of views, and homie's talking about, you know, like this random ass subject, throwing all these other YouTubers under the bus, all these other content creators under the bus because he apparently doesn't agree with them politically. And then like he's also making these like wild conclusions and throwing out all this information without any proof to back any of it up, literally just saying these things to say it because it kind of feels like he's more mad about things he's seen on Twitter than anything else. And homie quite literally just flushed the toilet on his career at this point and is now going to find himself being a lol cow in like no time. Holy. And normally I'm not like I actually really do like drama content, but I like drama content as somebody that like doesn't get into dramatic situations, and nor would I probably really find myself into one to begin with. But it's always really interesting when you see, like, especially with content creators like streamers and YouTubers and stuff like that, they almost always ruin their career because of something so stupid and so petty and just like so ridiculous that it's just like, what, how comfortable were you? How comfortable were you? He wears a Hawaiian shirt, so he must be a fascist. Yes, I remember that line. I was like sitting there and I'm like, bro, what? What is this dude talking about? Like, like terminally online. Like, that is terminally online. People think they can do whatever with the internet in 2024, but I don't think that's true anymore. You know what the thing is it's two things. So people think that they can do whatever they want and say whatever they want on the internet, and they can. They absolutely can. And then what that does is that feeds into the psychosis of all of these other people, probably including themselves. And then that's what results in some of these folks that have these mental breakdowns. That's basically what I would look at it as more than anything else. Tickle with the $5 Canadian says, it's not stupidity, it's narcopath. Narcissist psychopath. Living in their own narrative, not reality. Every counter narrative is justified. Yeah, that's actually pretty true. That's actually pretty true. Any counter narrative that is destroyed. Yeah. No, like, I think that actually has a lot to do with it as well. I mean, there is some of that, like, main character syndrome that's kind of built into it a little bit, where they really do feel like the world only revolves around them, and everybody's paying attention to what they do. Everybody cares about what they do and who they are and stuff like that. And the minute that breaks, and the veil comes off, that's when stuff like this right here happens. You know what I mean? That's when stuff like this happens. Man, Schizo posted for 3 hours about someone following him on Twitter. Oh my God, yeah, that was the other thing. Because the dude followed him, he said it was like some type of like intimidation tactic. I'm gonna start following random people on Twitter now and see if they think that too. They were like, oh my God, I just saw this the other day. Legendary Drops followed me on Twitter. I think he's trying to intimidate me. I am, by the way. I want you to know. If I ever follow you on Twitter, you know what it's for. Never make a permanent decision based on temporary emotions. Fucking true. Fucking true. That's very based. Very base and true. I dare you to follow me. You know what? You don't want that Asterian spam. I don't want to see what kind of Asterian spam you have. Which I don't need my entire timeline fed up or like fed with like Rule 34 Asterian. Daily drops drama on Twitter. Yeah. Is it all Rule 34? I mean, or just some. Well, you have to kind of build up to it. You know what I mean? You can't just go like straight to the naked pictures. You got to look at like the clothed ones first. You know what I mean? You got to build up a little mystery, and then you hit the good stuff. Oh man, this is fire. This is fire. Okay, I want to hear this. Where's the music at? Why is it? This is like this song is always the one that's just like so much. I'm putting on Baldur's Gate 3. No, music. I said music. Give me music, dude. Where's the one that I always listen to? I guess it works. This isn't the one that I wanted, though. This is the one that I wanted. I think it's playing. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I'm ready for this.
We are releasing our titles simultaneously, so day and date, on PlayStation 5 and PC. But with our tentpole titles, our single-player or narrative-driven titles that are, as you saw in the presentation, the backbone of what PlayStation Studios has delivered in recent years and in our history, we take a more strategic approach and we introduce our great franchises to new audiences, and we're finding new audiences that are potentially going to be very interested in playing, for example, sequels on the PlayStation platform. We have high hopes that we're actually able to bring new players into PlayStation at large, but into PlayStation platforms specifically. Actually, the same goes for the work that we do with extending our great properties onto other media, such as television series and film, for example, as you have seen with The Last of Us on HBO or Gran Turismo, the film, that brings in new players into our franchises as well.
I feel like people are kind of taking the, like, I feel like people are kind of running with this a little hard, right? Am I mistaken? Like, I'm not hearing this guy explicitly say that we are expecting that people want to play the sequels of games are going to come to PlayStation to buy those games. Because like everybody that I'm hearing that's commenting on this is saying that, oh, well, the, you know, Sony's co-CEO basically said that, you know, day one DLC, or not day one DLC, day one on PC is going to be for live service games, which that's fine. And then they said that he's a CEO, he doesn't say anything explicitly. Well, I mean, I know, but like even still, like I feel like it's kind of a reach for him to think that, I mean, are you really that dumb to believe that people would buy a game, a single player game on Steam, play it, enjoy it, and then immediately want to go out and buy a PlayStation to go buy the sequel because you're going to have the sequel on a delay before it comes to Steam? No, I would say the vast majority of people are probably going to wait until the game comes to PC and they're going to play it on their preferred hardware. Unless their preferred hardware is lesser, then yeah, maybe they get a PlayStation, but I feel like you're going to have a lot of folks that are out there that, no. I mean, look at the vast majority of games that have come out over the last couple of years. Most PC players have waited. They didn't go and buy a PlayStation. How many people did you see run off to go buy a PlayStation to play Final Fantasy 16? They know the game's going to come to PC. How many people did you see run off to buy Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and buy a PlayStation just to play that? I mean, I'm sure there was a few, but I can't imagine it's a major market capture the same way that, you know, they might believe it might be. You're out of your fucking mind. That's a lot of money. And the funny thing is that, like, obviously this has sparked this, like, whole conversation. This has sparked this whole conversation where, like, you know, PlayStation players are saying that PC players are threatened by PlayStation and we have to keep updating our hardware to keep up with PlayStation, which is just fucking bonkers. Like, that's not exactly how it works. I mean, like, for the, like, enthusiasts, for, like, PC enthusiasts, yeah, they're going to stay on top of their hardware, but the vast majority of PC players are playing on, like, lesser machines because that's just what they can afford. It has nothing to do with anything else. And it's where they prefer to play. That's the other thing. Like, when people are playing on PC, like, playing games on PC is fundamentally different to playing games on a console. It's a different ecosystem. It's a different, you know, you set out time differently. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you guys share this feeling. When I play games on PC, I don't feel like it's like a, like it's a whole thing. I don't know how to say this. Like, for some odd reason, playing a game on a console always feels like it's going to take me longer. And I don't really know why. I think it's because I'm, like, sitting on a couch and I'm, you know, laid out or something like that. Like playing, like, there's nothing wrong with playing games on console, by the way. I like playing a game on a console every once in a while. But it's not even really the console. It's playing it on a TV. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind sitting on the couch and playing a game from time to time. But I still think that in a lot of cases, especially just because of, like, how many other applications PC players use, like, the tastes are so different, man. The tastes are so different. Fanboyism is cringe. It's really bad. It's really bad. So ex-president of Blizzard, Mike Ybarra, said, I like PlayStation's strategy. They picked their lane and they're sticking to it. Their message is clear. You want the best story games as soon as they release, get a PlayStation console. They want to own the living room and make it a great experience for people. Oh my god, my cadence there. They know driving console sales via exclusives is key to that. Live service games that need scale go on PC and PlayStation at the same time. How they define live service will be interesting over time. Sure, they're trying to tie this strategy into PC players buying a PlayStation for single-player games, which, in my honest opinion, I don't think has much scale or volume at all, but I appreciate knowing exactly what they're doing. I have a PlayStation 5 for Epic Games they release, and I obviously use Steam for everything else. I have Game Pass games for Xbox. I usually end up buying the Sony single player games again on Steam when they hit, because they're that good. I will always be PC first, but the Sony strategy is clear. My God, I will always be a PC first. Why did I say it like that? I will always be PC first, but the Sony strategy is clear. PlayStation and the living room are of the utmost importance. I don't know, man. So here's the thing with the live service games, that's a no-brainer. Those need to be on both platforms. You're shooting yourself in the foot if you're releasing a game and you're not putting it day and date on every console and on every platform you possibly can if it's a live service game. I would argue the same should be said even for Xbox at that point. If I'm Sony and I'm making a live service game, that game needs to be on every single platform I can make it available on. That it should be completely like console or ecosystem agnostic, because that's the best way for you to get access to the most amount of players for that game to reach the highest levels of success it possibly can. When you're making a live service game and you're only putting it on just your platform, you are limiting yourself so badly that it's just probably not going to survive. There's probably not I can't imagine there's a lot of live service games today that survive only on one ecosystem. Unless that one ecosystem is PC, because PC has the largest audience out of all platforms that are out there, right? But when it comes to the single player games, the problem is that I still don't really agree with their strategy of wanting to make it where they're day and date on PlayStation, and then maybe like a year or so from now, they'll come over to PC. I think if you're going to do something like that, I would probably make like definitive dates for when they're going to come to PC rather than these like, I don't know, maybe you'll see Bloodborne, maybe you'll see this game and it'll surprise you. Like, no. Like, I would lay that out. But more so, the other thing is that with the amount of money that these companies have been investing into these single player games, which oftentimes is even more than these live service games, it makes even less sense to not make those games more accessible to more players and more customers. So I just don't agree with the hardware first mentality. I think that you need to sell the damn games, man. You need to sell the damn games. Like, players are going to buy consoles. The people that want to play on a console are going to buy a console. Trying to force people into buying your hardware and trying to go hardware first, I just don't think it's the way. I don't think it's the way. I don't know, man. Maybe there's something that I'm missing and I don't understand, but I don't think it's that. I do not see a PC player. I don't see PC players in vast amounts playing a PlayStation game on Steam and then turning around in the next year going, oh, the sequel's coming out and it's going to be on PlayStation. Right. I'm going to go spend $500 to $600 or whatever it is for a new console to buy so I can just play that one game, when the vast majority of the games that are going to be on that ecosystem already exist on their Steam accounts to begin with, right? Like, I have a PlayStation, but I make videos about video games. That's the whole reason I have it, is to make sure that I don't miss any games that I want to talk about. That's a completely different story. That's not a normal consumer perspective, right? I have it for a completely different reason. So my PlayStation does not get played. I play the one exclusive that comes out for it. After it's done, that's it. And for normal people with normal budgets that already own a PC, they're not going to see that as a smart investment, because they're going to literally have that thing sitting in their living room, not doing shit for a long time. Because think about it. All of the games, most of the games that are on PlayStation are available on most consoles, because most players are playing third-party games, not first-party games. First-party games make up the smallest portion of the games on the market. The vast majority of games that we play are all third-party games. Why would I want to make a major investment into something that I'm only going to play 1 or 2 games on every single year? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. How do they not see it? How? Also, why doesn't anybody even talk about this? Like, that's one of the other things too, is that when I see these folks go into these like console war discussions and stuff, how do they not realize that the vast majority of games that are on the market are third party? Look at the library of games that you have played over the last year, and I would guarantee that like the lowest percentage is first party games. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Because the console makers don't put out enough games. Either A, they don't own enough studios, or B, they don't have enough IPs to be able to milk off of enough. You know what I mean? On PC, I play, work, chat, call people on WhatsApp, all at the same time. And if I wanted to, I could use VMware to simulate other OS. Yeah, there's the flexibility thing that I think a lot of PC players really enjoy more than anything else, because we get a lot of flexibility. We can do a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like right now, if I wanted to, I could play a video game while I'm listening to music, while I'm watching YouTube, while I have, you know, this up over here, while I'm streaming at the exact same time. There's a lot of flexibility to being able to use, you know, be able to game on PC. But you also have more flexibility in hardware too, like accessories and things like that too, right? But that's not really the reason. That's not like, I think that, I don't know, man. I don't see players running out to buy consoles because it's just not a good investment if you already own a PC, and PC is where you mostly play. Oh, he means mods. Yeah, modding's another thing as well, right? But I mean, we could list the entire benefits of why it's great to game on PC, but that's not the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is that regardless of what they think, the players are not going to be running in droves to go and buy a PlayStation because they enjoyed playing the first game on Steam and don't want to wait for the next one. And likely a lot of those players like playing with the accessories and the peripherals that they like. They like playing with their keyboard and mouse and things like that. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where, like, when I first started playing PC, I was a console player for the longest time. I played Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. You know, I'd always played on console. The only time the only time that I didn't play console games was back when I played World of Warcraft, and that was on a garbage laptop. That was the only game that it could run. And I could never afford to get into PC until I got like a, you know, a real person's job. You know what I mean? And once I did, now, like for me personally, I could never see myself playing mostly console anymore, just because I like how I play now. I like the flexibility of how I play. But also at the exact same time, I like the access to as many games as that I have. You know what I mean? And there's just, you don't have that same kind of access anywhere else. Like the thing is that like I am console agnostic because I play PlayStation games, Xbox games, and PC games all in one place. Like, it is the best of both worlds, or all three worlds if you really want to say so. And I saw something else too, which I wonder, did I click it? Yeah. This one says PC gamers won't buy a PS5 to play its exclusive games because their PCs are superior. But they have no issue buying a Switch to play exclusive games? Doubt. Like, this weird fucking plastic box elitism shit is so fucking cringe. God, it's so weird, dude. It's so weird. And how do you not understand the fundamental difference between buying a fucking PlayStation and buying a Nintendo? Nintendo puts out far more first-party titles that are limited to their console every single year, and they do not put those games anywhere else. And also, at the exact same time, there is also a major difference in the price gap between a PlayStation and a Nintendo Switch, as well as the portability of the Nintendo Switch as well. So there's a lot of different reasons for people that own a PC to want to buy a Nintendo Switch because, well, the Switch has more flexibility. It's a portable. There's you know, there's other games that you can play on it that you can't ever play on PC unless you emulate those games. And then they turn it into the, like, you know, because they're superior. Yes, the fucking PCs are superior. Yes. It's not a fucking conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy theory, dog. The hardware, you can literally go to the websites and look to see how powerful the hardware is. Yes, it is more powerful than what is in the current generation consoles. What the fuck are you talking about? And like seeing some of these jokers talk about this stuff is just so fucking cringe. Some of the comments of the PC gamers can confirm why they buy the Switch. Nintendo games will never come to PC. PlayStation will after a while. Emulation, like, and then now you're trying to argue for emulation. Why buy a PS5 when they all come to PC anyway? That's exactly. This ain't Xbox, my dude. Yes, it fucking is. PS5 games are coming to fucking PC. What are you talking about? Switch games don't ever come to PC. They just keep talking about emulation. PC gamers are threatened by PlayStation and always have been. What are you talking about? What is this? What world do these people live in, man? What world do you live in? I'm threatened. I'm shaking in my boots, guys. It's just, they're fucking insane. They're insane. A world of delusion? I guess. Like, it's just, I made a comment the other day and I had a bunch of people that got real butthurt about it because they didn't like my take on something that I had to say with Xbox, because I said that Xbox hasn't put like if Xbox is out there looking to buy Steam, one of the things that I have the biggest problem with that is that like all they're doing is just continuing to cover up for the mistakes that they've made. They still have yet to really produce anything out of the studios that they've acquired over the last few years that is anything of major note outside of Doom Eternal and Starfield. And Doom Eternal wasn't an exclusive. Starfield soon isn't going to be one. And Starfield really wasn't even all that good to begin with. And then Hi-Fi Rush, but then they shut down that fucking studio. Why would anyone be respectful of Steam wanting to buy Steam, or sorry, Xbox wanting to buy Steam? Nobody's gonna be respectful of that. Nobody wants that. Nobody. Because the only idea for them doing, or the only reason they'd be doing that in the first place is just to take somebody out of the market. That's it. They're just trying to take a player out of the ring. That's it. And somebody got all pissed off about it. Oh, you need to, like, Xbox needs to pay attention to your financial advice. It's not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, fucking, their games fucking suck, dude. Their games suck. It's plain for anybody to see. What Xbox exclusive games are people running out to buy right now? None. None. I would love it if Xbox was killing it, man, because Xbox has control of some awesome IPs, but they've just dropped the ball when it comes to a lot of their studios anymore, man. This isn't like and then the thing is like, and then people jumped on it like I'm a fucking PlayStation fan. How is it that I can't fucking criticize somebody's games and all of a sudden you think I'm a fan of the other side? Like, what is wrong with you people, man? No. There's an Xbox and a PlayStation sitting in my living room right now. It has nothing to do with what box this game is coming from, what company's making the games. It has everything to do with the games themselves. Unbelievable. I mean, with Starfield, you literally had to mod it if you wanted to run it correctly. Yeah, and it's still not even good. Like, how many people are sitting there really excited for the upcoming DLC, that paid DLC that they're going to update into Starfield? Xbox and PlayStation, blasphemy. In the same room that we're sitting in right now, there's a PlayStation, an Xbox, a Nintendo Switch, a PC, and a gaming laptop. You want to talk about blasphemy? This is a fucking black ritual in here. We're bringing in a goat later. The expansion? Yeah, there's going to be an expansion to Starfield. Aren't you guys excited? Guys, they're going to add vehicles. Where's the Switch at? Behind the TV. For real though, I am going to get rid of I'm going to get rid of the Switch, and I'm going to get rid of my Xbox, and I'm going to PlayStation State of Play starts in 10 minutes, bro. Is it really 10 minutes? No. We can watch it. Maybe they'll be putting a new game out. Maybe they'll make a new announcement. We'll check out the PlayStation State of Play here in a second. We'll watch it. Oh, by the way, you know, one of the biggest things that I can tell people to do is that, like, if there is a game studio that makes games that you like, follow them on Twitter or on social media and see what games that they're talking about that they're playing. Because these guys are in on some shit that probably isn't even on your radar. Like, I didn't even know about Scald. I looked at this. This actually looks sick. One, I fucking love this commercial because this commercial is so fucking, like, so early 2000s, late 90s. I fucking love it. But yeah, I'm gonna have you guys watch this.
Legacies of old about to be awakened.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love this. So it looks like it's... So it looks like a CRPG. But like a pixel CRPG. It looks like a Game Boy Advanced CRPG, like Game Boy Advanced Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, because like here you have your tile grid where you're gonna choose to pick and where you're gonna place your character. The dude brings up, where's it at? Where's the spell? There it is. Brings up his spell list. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this system is. Because he's going to cast Fireball. And he uses FI. Cast Fireball. Vulnerable to fire damage. 16 fire damage is what the enemy takes. I mean, I dig the vibes of this so much. I love the art style. Character, yeah, so it is just like a D&D kind of based CRPG, it looks like. You have feats here, so you're going to be able to choose your feats, which will give you access to other feats in a tree. You have attributes, background, class, appearance, difficulty settings. This is out right now. I wonder how much this is. Fighting with the periodic table. It did look like a periodic table. It did. It looks like old Mythic Heroes on Sega. It does. And I'm kind of fucking loving it. But here's the thing. So like, as an example, I follow the devs of games that I really like. And when they start talking about a game that I haven't played before or I haven't even heard of before, I almost immediately go and check it out because it, one, usually doesn't cost me a whole lot. Yeah, the game's $13. It's on sale right now for $13. $13.49 American. Single player exploration minimalist strategy game. Currently the game is sitting at positive ratings at 24, only 24 reviews so far. The top pre-release review says this game represents what we remember, what we felt playing Ultima, Gold Box, and Silver Box CRPG from the late 80s and 90s. It has deep lore, tons of sharply written dialogues, story and descriptions, many dozens of hours of playtimes, the crispest pixel art without sacrificing for modern improvements to the systems, real-time lighting, special effects, WSAD controls, with mouse shortcuts, the best in-game hyperlink and direct access on mouse over to tooltips. That sounds really nice. Yeah, I mean, people seem to be really digging it. There's no negative reviews of it yet, but the game I think just came out today. I'm gonna throw it on my wish list. I'll pay attention to it. Maybe I'll pick it up later or something like that. But the last time that I saw something like this, was Balatro, and I now have, because I saw Sven Vinka as well as a couple other people at Larian Studios playing Balatro, and I now have 46 hours in Balatro. So, you know. But I think the game cost me pretty much the same amount. I don't think the game cost too much. I think it was maybe like 50 or 15 bucks or something like that. The gameplay reminds me of Chrono Trigger a bit. Yeah, exactly. Which I'm kind of like down for. I like simple games from time to time. You know what I mean? But I mean, that game doesn't look simple necessarily, but I'm interested to see what it's like. Wandering Sword, if you like retro RPG, 3D, 2D sprites, etc. Ancient Japan setting with magic. Oh, I like that. I'm a sucker for fantasy games, man. I'm a big sucker for fantasy games. I can't help myself. Oh, I realized too when I was playing Elden Ring the other night, I realized that my I actually I still have my old save in Elden Ring. I for some reason thought I lost my old save. My old save's still there. So like I only have two bosses left in Elden Ring. I have Millennia. Blade of Mikola. And then I have the final boss. So yeah, there's that. Except for that one was like a magic build because I played with Moodvale. I don't think I have. I'm still probably going to continue with the playthrough that the new one that I started, because I don't think I unlocked the Dark Moon Greatsword or whatever it's called. Can I play a song for you in Warframe before I go to bed, sir? I'm gonna watch this PlayStation Direct thing, Greaser. Thank you for the 5 though. It's the PlayStation Direct's gonna start in a minute. See if they're gonna maybe they're gonna steal the show from Xbox and they're gonna show something. Please show us Bloodborne on PC. Please show us Bloodborne on PC. For God's sakes. Bloodborne remake. Bloodborne remaster on PC, please. Greaser, if you're in the Discord, why don't you just like send me a clip of it? I'll watch it after. Or send me the chord, whatever it is, the Mandicord thing. If you're trying to play me a song, or you're trying to play me something on the Mandicord. Rollers of the Realm, legit pinball RPG. What? Chosen? Huh. That's an interesting looking game. Last of Us 23 Definitive Edition. That's actually probably you're probably right on the money there, bud. You're probably right on the money there, bud. Oh. What's happening? Are they gonna do that shit where they're gonna give us like a 5-minute? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that like I hate it when they do these, like when they do these events and shit, and what they end up doing is they end up like you wait and it's like, you know, it starts at 3 o'clock and then it doesn't start at 3 o'clock. Instead it starts at like, you know, Like it starts with the premiere, and the premiere is like a 30-minute timer, an hour timer, or something like that. I can't. I honestly can't. We get a countdown for the countdown. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you. Army of Two on PlayStation is also one of my all-time favorite games. Army of Two was sick, dude. I had so much fun playing Army of Two. All right, PlayStation, show us the games, baby. Shut up! They literally did it. They literally did countdown to a countdown. Do another one. Do another one. What if they just keep looping it like this? Oh, all right. They're getting straight into the games. All right, let me kick up those.
Hi everyone, I'm Asad Kizilbash, Head of Product at PlayStation Studios and Head of PlayStation Productions. I'm here to welcome one of the newest members of the PlayStation Studios family, Firewalk. This team brings together some of the most talented developers in our industry, with an incredible pedigree in the online multiplayer space. We announced their first game, Concord, last year, and today, they're revealing gameplay captured in-engine on PS5. But first, here's an extended vignette introducing some of the cool characters you'll find in the Concord Galaxy. Enjoy.
Is it a live service game or what? So it's a AAA studio. Is this like a new studio that they created, or? I don't remember them buying anybody.
It was a spontaneous, creative decision made after years of careful research.
Being really old and almost dying a bunch doesn't count as research.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Besides, it worked, didn't it?
How much longer for the upload?
A few more minutes. Hey, start time. Try it with hot sauce. You'll like it. Trust me.
No. Do not trust him.
Is this Guardians of the Galaxy at home, or what?
It's coming from you back on the ship saying, trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan. We can do this. And then, that was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan. It just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
If we don't leave with this blue button...
Amar, we will. We will.
CG looks clean. Yeah, CG does actually look good.
No one moves. We'll be taking this off your
I actually dig the character design.
What? This? Funny.
So it's a hero shooter?
A little for you. Meet at the rendezvous point.
Wait, what? Where's the rendezvous? I didn't catch that.
Copy that, Bill.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this is a hero shooter. Like Sony's Overwatch.
Well played. You are wounded.
Fine. They only got one of my legs.
How are those hands? How bad is it? You're still mad at me?
Lennox!
Got him.
One off. This is you.
Got it.
Distraction shooter?
I am developing a taste for destruction. Goodbye.
Voice acting isn't bad either.
This would be a very dishonorable way for us all to die.
Don't worry. Nobody's dying dishonorably. And also, we're bringing this back with us. Hey, Mark. What are you doing?
Getting us to the rendezvous point.
Perhaps we should have let go also.
One off. Do not dare.
But we were supposed to stick together.
If you let
Him
go,
would
I
never leave me.
swear I will bring
Oh,
vengeance.
look, there they are.
Hi. What the? I am glad you avoided a dishonorable death.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Or something.
I knew this was gonna work.
This wasn't the plan.
Well, it just wasn't the one we started with. All right.
I mean, this isn't a bad intro. They actually did, like, this is
Goods
really good,
delivered.
actually.
Send everyone their cut.
Ooh, yeah.
So do you, like, carry it around with you for emergency bland situations or whatever?
Hey, Mara. Don't joke about something like this.
Our next job is somewhere with less
We'll
scaffolding.
have no scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise. We were apart for so long. I thought I'd never feel your fiery embrace again.
You sound ridiculous.
Cringe dialogue. I mean, I don't know what you expect, especially like you got to keep
Concord is a 5v5 first-person shooter set in the vibrant sci-fi.
I can't. Keep in mind that if this is a live service game, they're trying to do their best to make sure that they are, you know, appealing to as many people as they possibly can. So it's going to be, very kind of Gen Z writing, you know, Marvel movie dialogue. Yeah, I think that's probably a better way to look at it. You know, the things that I'm looking for is more or less like, especially if it's like a competitive shooter or something, extraction shooter or hero shooter or something. The things that I'm looking for are the character designs cool? Does it look like they have cool abilities? That's pretty much about it. How does the game look? Does the game look good? And if those things are good, then chances are, you know, it might be halfway decent.
Sci-fi universe of the Concord galaxy. In Concord, from the moment you log on, you're part of the crew of the North Star, a group of guns for hire known in our galaxy as free gunners. Free gunners are those lucky enough to be free to roam the stars. They take high-stake jobs on worlds across wild space, where they face other fiercely competitive free gunner crews. Here's the very first look at the gameplay of Concord.
Free gunning. It's hard work, but it's our work, and we don't take it for granted. Being a free gunner means, well, you're free.
Right on target. Yeah, you better run.
Free gunners have a shot at making something of themselves, a chance to be someone.
All right.
There's something really unsettling about this, and I don't know what it is. Like the character intros and stuff, like the animations of the characters is almost like, it's uncanny. Thank you. That's what it is. Like, I don't really know what it is, but there's like something that feels like, I'm gonna sound really conspiratorial for this. There's something that feels really AI about this, and I don't know why.
Need a second to fix myself up.
Why not?
And in the wilds, it's anyone's game. You won't survive on your own.
This doesn't look too bad.
Finally, to battle. Endless rage!
We risk our lives every day.
Yeah, it's basically,
to do the
this
job.
is Sony's Overwatch.
Clear the way. Time to show them the big guns. That's me.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy.
I don't think it'll do as good as Overwatch, obviously, but And then even more so if Valve is actually coming out with one of their own. I think Valve's would probably do better just because I feel like Valve will probably, probably make a better game.
We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
The crew is gathering. Would you like to join us for game night?
With Concord, we leaned on the strengths and background of our team to make a tight, well-balanced FPS that feels great to play. We focused a ton of our attention and our tech on building a strong gameplay foundation of tight core movement, precise visceral shooting, and expressive abilities.
We ended up finding ourselves influenced a lot by fighting games and even strategy games in the interesting way that the asymmetry of their characters makes every fight, every matchup feel really different.
Not inspired by Overwatch, huh? That's interesting.
The asymmetry of the characters, really pushing the possibility space of two different characters colliding. It's all about creating opportunities for improvisation. That's where we can get out of the way and let players find their own magic. We also have abilities that are meant to have impact beyond direct combat. Deployable gear that can persist throughout a full game, so whether that's multiple rounds of a mode or multiple respawns across a match. There are healing pads, bullet blocking domes, explosive traps, lane blocking walls, all kinds of ways to support your team or disrupt your enemies. Coordinated teams can set up and plan ahead, and depending on where and when it happens, players can shift the battlefield to their advantage.
We've got everything from mystics and medics to gunslingers and sparked robots.
I think it's the face design that is like uncanny and unsettling for some odd reason. Like it's too close to real. You know what I mean? Like looking back, like if they show another one, like it's almost like too close to real. You know what it reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of those like pictures. You guys ever see people will take like a video game character and then they'll put that like face filter on it that makes the character look like it's smiling? It looks like that. That's what it reminds me of.
Character brings their own unique personality, skills, and wide-ranging perspectives to the crew. Every week, when you log into Concord,
yeah, that's what I think it is. I think it's too clean.
You'll be welcomed with a new cinematic vignette that will give you a chance to see our characters off the job. They will feature ongoing narrative arcs that grow the characters' stories and relationships and unpack the broader Concord galaxy.
Why are you kissing a tchotchke?
We're excited to share that we'll be hosting a pre-launch beta in July, followed by Concord's global launch on August 23rd, 2024.
PlayStation, so that's exactly what they're doing. Live service games are going to come to PC at the exact same time. God of War Ragnarok coming to PC.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you? A calm and reasonable person.
I played God of War Ragnarok. It's good. I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. It's gonna be better on PC. Just because, I mean, it was a good-looking game on PlayStation. It's gonna be an even better-looking game on PC.
The prophecies say Winter leads to Ragnarok.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
Death can have me when it earns me.
Odin's got tricks up his sleeve we haven't dared to consider.
We have guests! They're too fast!
I like how the things that you need to be excited about is the fact that the game is actually optimized to play on PC. Like, that's the thing they're showing off in the trailer. Guys, check it out. This game is actually optimized to play on PC. Boy. Yeah.
Look out!
Fate only binds you if you let it. do what is necessary.
Aspect ratios, DLSS, LFG. I would laugh if it said up to 260 frames per second. Like, what? What?
Soldiers and officials alike oppress the people for personal gain, and the people must turn to thievery for food.
Who's this?
Perhaps this is heaven's way of lamenting the state of the land. Men are powerless at the feet of the divine. But even so, someone must act.
Dynasty Warriors? Holy shit. God, I haven't played a Dynasty Warriors in a long time. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Those games are always fun.
I think I was dreaming.
It wasn't a dream. We were really transported to Mirrorland.
The path of a stylist is
Magical
never
girl
easy.
game?
So, are you ready for it?
Ready.
We're ready.
Ready.
Oh god. I'm in. Guys, I'm gonna play this one day one. Of course, Jax perks up. This will sell some PlayStations. Genshin 2. I don't understand what this game is. Pokemon stat but waifus? I think that's what it is. Infinite Nikkei.
Is it you who pursues infinity?
Or is it Nikki?
Or is infinity awaiting you?
Stars.
What was that?
Feuds. I have seen the miracles you so claim. Until the towering shadows vanished into the mist.
I pray for their grace, but all that came were inferior shades.
Cool looking art style.
Why do we have to bear the consequences of such power?
Time. War. Mortality. These essences shall not fall into your treacherous hands.
Wayward emissaries, grant us the forgotten miracles.
I really didn't look at
Rain
this.
fire from above.
This desolate land needs a sprinkle of...
With all the characters, is this like gotcha souls or what?
Remember, no matter what happens, we did not betray this world.
Ballad of Antara. Interesting. wasn't too bad. Elden Wrong. I don't know. All right.
I thought I could be a hero.
PSVR games, guys. Don't worry. This is a good chance to get a snack.
I was a fool. There is no hope here. And the gods that walk among us thirst for death.
Outsider! Your head is mine!
I don't know, man. I just don't see... I think we're just way off from seeing PC like viability in VR. I know like some people really like VR. It's just not there for like public consumption yet. Not for mass consumption at least. It's too expensive and I don't know. It just doesn't look interesting.
Thought I could be a hero.
Like it's all quick time events and like Beat Saber for sword fighting games.
But heroes don't survive the Forsaken Lands. Only monsters do.
Come on. Do you want to play here? You want to play VR? You want to play VR, Kitty Cat? VR. Get your little mini headset. You can see like mice running around. What is up with the frame rate on this? Can you see how like garbage the frame rate was? I mean, PSVR must be doing okay. They keep making games for it. You know what I mean? They
Hi
keep
everyone,
making
I'm
games
Sean
for it.
Benson. I'm back on State of Play to introduce more exciting titles coming to PlayStation, starting with a highly anticipated PvP shooter, playable soon on PS5.
Marvel. Oh, isn't this Marvel Watch?
All realities converge here. Destiny awaits.
Yes, it is Marvel Watch.
Stronger together.
This just looks so booty. It looks like a mobile game.
Free fire zone.
Embrace the chaos.
It probably is a mobile game, isn't it?
Healing power.
I'm back, baby.
Yeah. Only Sony would be like, hey, so I know we first showed you guys a team hero shooter. Let's look at this other team hero shooter.
3, 2, 1, blast off!
Time to toughen up.
Gonna get sticky.
Isn't this map in Overwatch?
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Okay, let's see how mankind has conquered space.
63 Galactus. Shit, what we got here? My problem is with cinematic trailers is that like I don't really know what your game is, and I can't really tell like what's combat and what's not, and I realize that most of it is not combat.
Hello,
you know what I mean?
Friends and fans. I'm super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter
Souls.
Getaway.
Oh, nice one.
You can't hide from me, Michael.
Oh, you're going down.
Oh!
It means so much to me that we're all still here together.
Fight the break of dawn. I feel like someone's watching us.
There's no one out there.
Oh, is this like that?
Let's make this one trip we will never forget.
Mike, Emily?
What was the name of that? Helen Woke. Oh my God. No. Until Dawn. Is that what it is? Wasn't there that there was that one like interactive horror game? I can't remember what it was called, but it looked like it was really good. I thought people really liked it. I don't know if these games have been doing well or not though.
I was down there.
You were?
It was horrible.
I don't want to make hasty decisions that get everyone killed. No! We should stay put right here until dawn.
Jessica!
I think games like this are kind of cool for like a stream. You know what I mean? If you do like a one-shot stream of it. The Quarry, that was the one that I was thinking of. Thank you, Iron Hand. Unless they're like too long. Yeah, Until Dawn. You guys are right. Love these games. Are they good? What the fuck? How did they get a Path of Exile trailer? This is so random.
Ogum was once a peaceful land, but each day descends further into madness. Famine.
I'm so
plague,
excited for this, by
sea-
the way. I am so fucking excited for this. I am so hoping that they're going to break through and be able to be like just a slight bit more palatable to a wider audience. Not too wide. You know, don't stray too far from the things that you did with PoE 1. There's a lot of things I really like about it. The problem is it's just way too complicated and complex for me.
Just. The very earth is being poisoned. The Count's men, once our protectors, have turned on us. And now, they come for me.
Oh, just get out of here!
Bro. I thought for an ARPG, Diablo 4 looked good when we were starting to see the trailers and stuff for it, and even like going back and playing it. Grinding Gear Games is like, hold my beer, bro. Check this out. These animations are so slick.
I must be the one to face this nightmare. No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself! But I need not do it alone.
Oh, nice. The only game showing actual gameplay. That's like the best part. I think PoE 2 since the very start has been showing it. Couch co-op is the fun side of the style. Yeah. I think this is gonna be really good. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to take part in the beta. Or they're gonna do like an alpha this summer. I'm not really sure what they're gonna do. I'm hoping they're doing something.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Leon Kennedy at home?
Looking for Silent Hill?
Oh, it is Silent Hill.
I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it?
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
No, you shouldn't be here.
Looks good. We'll see how they do. I will say this, Capcom's been killing it with their remakes, man. They've done such a good job. Did you guys see that the next, I guess it's been leaked that the next 2 Resident Evil games that are getting remade is like Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica? Code Veronica is going to be sick. Man.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please. No, please.
Well, I know this is Konami, but I'm talking about something different. Tons of remakes. Yeah, well, because everybody's fucking bankrupt. Everybody's fucking creatively bankrupt. Nobody has any good ideas anymore. All they can do is just try to steal off of the old stuff. There's not a lot of really good new IPs over the last, like, probably 10 years or so. There's been a few of them that have definitely been good. Not saying there isn't any. But, yeah, most stuff is an iteration of something that they've already made.
I hope we find them soon.
What is this?
Today, I am so excited to share the first full gameplay trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yo! Let's go! Yo! Let's go, okay. Yo, let's go!
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
Is that my new, is that our new, like, hunter companion?
I hope we find them soon.
What?
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
I love the look. What is that?
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right.
Go going back to like this is like Monster Hunter World, but like ×5. This looks so good.
Storm!
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
That's a new monster, right? I don't think I've seen that before. Is that like the frog version of Devil Joe? What the fuck? Licky Joe? I kind of really like the difference in like stylization of the armor. Like they're getting like a little bit more modern-ish, kind of. Not really, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't look like Monster Hunter armor that we've seen in the past.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, by getting more modern, I mean like, you know, like I mean, obviously, it kind of looks like Victorian or something like that, almost like English, like Old English or something. I'm not really a time period kind of guy, but you get what I mean. Ah, bro, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. This is gonna be a day one. This is gonna be a day one, and I'm gonna fucking live inside this game. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great. Literally 0 facial expressions. The animations seem kind of expressionless though. Who cares about that? You're here to find monsters, not look at people's faces. What happened to Little Big Planet? I think I only played like the second one of that, and then after that I never saw it again. Fun. chaotic. You're really trying to push the PlayStation part of it. I get that that's like their mascot, but ride around on a PlayStation. Ride around on a PlayStation controller.
Be sure to visit PlayStation blog for more on the games you just saw, as well as PlayStation.com for the latest on Days of Play. This global celebration runs through June 12th, with deals on PlayStation Store, great new content coming to PlayStation Plus, and much more.
That's it? That's it? Ooh. PlayStation fanboys are not gonna be happy about this. PlayStation fans are not gonna be happy about, oh man, the Xbox fans are gonna have a lot to say about this PlayStation State of Play. Oh my. Oh no. I mean, like, some of it was decent. I mean, but there's really like nothing of like note. And like Monster Hunter Wilds isn't their game. That's just somebody else's game. Concord is like their homebrewed game. So like they have that coming out this year. So I guess there's that. God of War Ragnarok coming to PC. Dynasty Origins wasn't until 2025. Silent Hill 2 remake is going to be this year. So really, they have like the Until Dawn remake or remaster, that Concord game, the Astrobot, and Silent Hill. This is going to be a weak rest of the year when it comes to PlayStation. That's for sure. But this goes to show, this is what I was talking about earlier. Remember what I was talking about? I said specifically, first-party titles are few and far in between. Great first-party titles are even further in between. Doesn't make a lot of sense for players to want to go and buy a console just to play first-party exclusives when the exclusives, you're going to play 1 or 2 games a year. You know what I mean? You're going to play 1 or 2 games a year. Why would you go and buy a PlayStation if you're a PC player? You would just wait because there's going to be a ton of other games that you're going to play. All the other games that are going to come out on that console are going to be third-party games, and you already have those on your PC, so there's no point in you playing it on there. You know what I mean? Yeah. That went a lot longer than I wanted to. I'll watch the Soul Frame. Oh, fuck. All right, we'll watch the lore video. Okay, this is only a 1-minute game early access trailer for this game that somebody wanted me to watch. I'll watch this. I'll watch the lore I'll watch the lore thing. We'll save the Soul Frame stuff for another day. Okay?
Okay, you're the transfer, huh? You sure picked it.
This is called Abiotic Factor.
Hey, things a bit hectic downstairs this morning.
Hectic.
There has been a containment breach.
This.
Would you have thought it could all go so wrong so quickly?
Look, I don't know what's going on. But if the big voice says, get out, I'd do what she says.
Did you ever imagine something like this might happen?
It's survival co-op. What the fuck? There's like vehicles and like different dimensions and like all kinds of different stuff. I'll throw this on the wish list. Let me look. Abiotic Factor, $24. Overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Well, now. Okay. With overwhelmingly positive with 7,000 reviews already. Half-Life 1 aesthetics, Dark Souls 1 complex map design and diverse locations and unlockable shortcuts, SCP Foundation inspired lore, Project Zomboid character skill point system, no third-party account required. Okay. Wow, that's like a lot of things. This game's doing a lot of things. I'm super interested in this. Yeah, whoever showed that, fucking good video post. Holy shit, that's fucking great. Holy. Yeah, I just wishlisted the shit out of that. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to get it right now because I have too many other things to play, but it's 6-player, not 4. Holy shit, that's awesome. It's a 10 out of 10 from me. Yeah, no, that's really good, man. That's really good. Holy. Okay, I'm more than interested. I'll end up playing. Yeah, for sure. I'll end up probably playing that. I might end up buying it soon. It just depends. I got so much other shit to play. Okay, this is Warframe, the Intrati Requiem lore. Let's watch it.
Zata. Truth. It began long before us. We who now live our perfect and dull, endless lives. It began long before these moon palaces and body markets hurling around our golden sun. It began long before our light coil thinkers, our radiation wars, our oil smoke. It began with us, the continuity and its twin, wanderlust. The need for unseen shores deep in our marrow. No judge, jester, queen, or king can escape this old blood.
So is he saying that like this whole thing started more or less, it's like a wanderlust thing? It's because they just wanted to like explore more and stuff like that? They wanted to live longer so they could explore more? Is that where the whole like the whole Kuva stuff started? Is that what he's talking about right now? Yes. This was pre-void travel discovery. Okay. Here, I gotta feed the cat. He's being like really super needy. All right, let's do this. Here we go.
We are nomads, eternal. And when no ocean, mountain, or sky could contain us, our gaze hungered starward. Afar, they mocked us with their brittle light, winking and jeering like dangling iotons, forever out of reach, illuminating the truth. Immortal as we are, we die with the sun. That's where I come in. Jahu, form. My departure was a day less than any other. When I stepped inside,
We immortal, we die. Oh, they die with the sun. So this is before they figured out how to be able to leave their own solar system? Is that the reason, like, they were looking for it or something? Jahu. I don't recognize that name. Am I supposed to? It's a word? The Requiem mods? Oh yeah, it is one of the Requiem mods. You're right, yeah.
the bell, I saw no crowd through its glass, no skeptical onlookers, no regal send-off. They all had given up on me and my paradoxical formulations. The wasted years had all shown the void to be just that. Nothing. No energy, no entanglement, no form. To spacefaring ambitions, a dead end. On the day, my laboratory was mostly vacant of witnesses, most of all of expectation. Only my sluggish attendants, my sagacious Kavat, Kalimos, and of course my daughter. I had raised her alone, but with inconsistent vigor. In those eyes, her mother's. I did see a terrible reflection.
Oh, I missed that. Hold on.
And of course my daughter. I had raised her.
Who is his daughter? He didn't say the daughter's name. He only said his Kavat's name.
Alone, but with inconsistent vigor. In those eyes, her mother's. I did see a terrible reflection of a man that did not exist. A brave and principled man about to make history.
Oh, his daughter is mother.
He was a void himself.
That makes sense because there's grandmother, but there is no grandfather, right?
An outcast, a joke, a nothing. Driven by my humiliation, failure had made me bitter and reckless. I would dive into the depths myself to prove them all wrong. I gave the signal. My daughter grasped the lever. Kalimos then belted out a desperate, rasping growl. But it was too late. Vorm, order. The calipers yawed open the wall between worlds, stretching there a black trapezoidal gap. A door, a mouth. It yawned in the light of the room, splintering it to mesmerizing, unearthly hues. And I, inside the bell, dropping obliquely toward it from my gallows. Mass and time rippled as a sudden vortex jawed before me. My head was vapor, my feet lodestone. The bell around me flexed like a rat paralyzed in a winding, gulping snake. I faltered in the awe of it, stumbling against the seriglass, and with that shifted the bell's path through the wall. It grazed the caliper membrane, the edge of the door. No worldly edge was as thin, as sharp as could split even light. As the bell faintly grazed it, the seriglass was all at once rendered like strips of flesh by Dax's blade. My enclosure was beheaded in an instant, but still, I fell, sideways, into the void.
Oh, so he opened up a gateway to the void and then fell into the void. Grandfather is father's mom. Okay.
Fass. Chaos. Death was on me, I was certain. I was face down, eyes clenched, my heart pulsing the last of its...
Wait a minute. This is Albrecht. Her daughter is Mother. From Deimos. He is Entradi.
Seconds, and my lungs burning the last of its air. A sudden nostalgia gripped me. I grasped desperately for memory of a storm just past, the fumbling pitch of a child's song. Yet all these thoughts seemed to steal away from my mind like smoke through a vent. I would die empty. I then became aware of another sensation, physical. A web of pain, needles itching into my arm. At once I realized I was alive. Laying in the bill's shattered ceraglass, I groped the ground, warm stone. The floor of my laboratory. So, I had never left. And so, I had failed. Again. I heard a crunch alongside me. Someone stepping through the shattered glass. With great shame, I gasped and rose my head to face my daughter above me. But as I opened my eyes, it wasn't her. It was me. Riss. Light. The senselessness of it. The paradoxic, the vague, untimed form.
So he... What the fuck? So he looked up at himself, and he looked up thinking it was his, but it's actually himself.
I was alone, but crazy, not, man. For I stood there confronted by myself, a twin but no brother, a reflection but with dimension. Behind him, no horizon but a vast broiling sea of caustic light pierced at random by black pin stars, and closer, around me, a gale of flowing vapor, profane in color, billowing relentlessly into the nascent lack, seeking all directions. I was standing on a precipice of familiar stone, jagged and unanchored as though cleaved directly from the very floor of my laboratory. I wondered at the vapor's path, smoking outward more, leaving behind now the walls, the filigree gold, the rare cuts of marble from my home. I knew at once the vapor's source. I turned away, back toward the wall, the trapezoid I had yawed into it. Vapor erupted inward at the gap, but not just from there. For as I rolled my eyes back, I saw the same. A great steam of scintillation smoking out from my skull. Dumb in awe, I faced toward my chimerical twin. He spoke. Kra. Time. An old name, unspoken in the centuries since my mother reared me. A soft hiss, soothing as a viper's gaze. Little Bengal. The other me reached out, offering his hand, gliding toward me without moving, as though the distance between us was now collapsing. A confusion, most euphoric, filled my mind.
So... You know what this sounds like? This actually sounds like the same kind of experience that, this sounds like Rel's experience, or even like my own, with like the weird me seeing myself talking to myself kind of thing. You know what I mean?
With the shred of wit that remained, I decided that I should run for my life. At once, crazed and frantic, I fled. But I made no forward progress. Instead, the world compressed ever more around me, as though I were an anchor pulling the shore to reach. When I arrived at the door, or rather, the door arrived at me, I howled, hurling myself inside, out. And then and there I was, lost and unlost, howling on the floor in harmony with my wretched Kalimos, lacerated in flesh and heart, scattered as the bell glass, spilling blood and stomach on the cold stone floor. But but I sensed the other there at the wall's breach behind me, reaching still. I screamed, but my voice was gone. Forever. I looked, but my eyes would never see again. I swept my fist across the floor, snatching broken shards, and in gripping tightly, I filled my hands with ink. Close it, I wrote. Netra. Decay. Time, to us, is all but conquered. Our sacred kuva moves us on to new skin. We numb to our daily, yearly trifles, and remedy those memories that bring lasting misery. With all our misdeeds, our excess, our indignity, we are haunted by nothing.
They can like wipe their own memories or misdeeds, or just like none of that stuff really matters to them anymore because they're immortal. Is that what it is? Like those things would feel like completely, those things would feel petty, right? If you were immortal. Yeah, who cares if you live forever? He's being poetic. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought.
But not for me. For with each passing day, there grew within a tumorous idea. It was minute in those early days. The pale-reaching digits severed on the floor, studied with reverence, with greed. And it swelled larger in the latter days. The regal domes, the rail dedications, the unholy Zariman parade. I had put the stars within reach, but at what cost? I never spoke of him, that man, trapped in the wall. And while there have been countless souls who have followed me through with their light skippers and field wave skins and vari-eyed instruments.
So he was the first one to discover like how to open the void or open the way to the void, and then after that they discovered how to use void travel, but he never told anybody about the first time he opened the void and the man that he saw in the void, which was himself, but it was obviously a reflection of something, meaning that there's something that's living in the void, which is the reason why Rel was so afraid of the man in the wall, because the man in the wall is whatever dwells within the void, or whatever the void is. Maybe the void is that thing.
Not a single one ever saw him. Me. And so it is that I will not take the kuva now, or ever again. This is the last skin I'm in. Because of this idea, that I cannot be sure that in all that smoked commotion, in all that panic and fear, in that bending light and blinding dark, was it I who escaped? Or the other? Loke. Void.
Oh man, that would be really fucked up. That'd be so fucked up now you think about it, where it's like, imagine seeing like a copy of yourself and like you're both, you know, like you, like each of you think you are you, but then you don't know if you're actually them or they are you. Yeah, that's wild.
From brooding gulfs are we beheld by that which bears no name. Its heralds are the stars it fells, the sky and earth aflame. Corporeal laws are unwrit as suns and love retreat. To cosmic madness, laws submit, those stalwart minds entreat. In luminous space, blackened stars they gaze, accuse, deny. Roiling, moaning, this realm of ours in madness lost shall die. Carrion hordes trill their profane accord with eldritch plans. To cosmic forms from tangent planes, we end as we began.
Damn, that's fire. We end as we begin. That was good. You know, like the thing is that when I think about stuff like this, and when I see, you know, when I see the games have lore like this, you know, one of the things that you want to make the argument that you wish that lore like this would be a little bit more accessible. I mean, obviously it's accessible. Anybody can go and they can find this stuff, right? They just have to go and look for it. But you're gonna have some people that argue that, man, it sucks that like more people aren't aware of these kind of things, because this is what brings people into a game when they see stuff like this and they go, holy shit, like this is fire, right? Because what it is, it's incredible. The writing here is fantastic. The voice acting is fantastic. The use of music's incredible. Like all of it adds up to this like perfect moment where they deliver a realization where you're starting to put the pieces together yourself, right? Even though like the story of the game is really convoluted, it's very complicated, but at the same time, sometimes like you'll get something like this where there's, this is a 12-minute clip of all these different audio files, but within those audio files there was, one sentence where a lot of things just fell into place. You know what I mean? And I think that in a lot of ways you do need to make sure that these things stay not necessarily hidden, but the people that want to find it need to be the ones that find it, if that makes any sense. Obviously, you can find this stuff online. You can Google search some stuff or find it on a YouTube video like I'm watching right here. But I don't know. It's really weird because like this is something where it's like I would guarantee that the vast majority of the Warframe player base isn't really aware of these audio files, and if they have watched it, then we're talking about like the guys that have been playing the game for years. They've probably watched it 100 times, or they've seen the lore videos and stuff like that. But I'm talking about it from a new player's perspective. If I wasn't a part of, if I wasn't streaming or making YouTube videos, there's a really good chance that I never would have ever watched this. I would have never seen this. You know what I mean? And it's like, what do you do to be able to bridge that gap? Because the people that probably still really like Warframe or might be interested in Warframe, like have no idea how deep that rabbit hole goes and how rewarding of an experience it can be once you start exposing yourself to the incredible parts that are waiting there. You know what I mean? Like some really insane moments and some really great storytelling. This is one of the most deceptive things about Warframe, is that Warframe on the outside does not look like a game that has a narrative worth anything. And then once you start playing it, then you realize that it's, you couldn't be any further from the truth. It has an incredible narrative, incredible writing team. So yeah, no, this is really good. This is really good. I'm glad I watched this. Thank you for sending this to me. All right, it's Warframe time. I think we're about to get framed up, guys. What do you guys think? As a new player, you miss a lot because we don't follow TennoCon dev streams and have players share this information with us all the time. Yeah, that's the thing where it's just like I don't know what you do to bridge that, because like you don't want to make the journey or the acquisition of those things less rewarding. But also at the same time, like there's a lot of content that like deserves to be shared that's not being shared. Okay. Oh, I gotta turn it on first. Click this over. Gaming. Okay, All right, let me see here real quick. Okay. Saren Prime, Saren Prime, Saren Prime, detonate, field drawn. Ah! Ah!
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this vault.
Oh, God, why? Oh. Doesn't that rush button look tempting? No, it doesn't look tempting. 28 plat? I could buy almost a complete other Warframe for 28 plat. You kidding me? Why would I spend that? That's a terrible idea. It is fucking tempting though. I mean, 28 plat is kind of easy to make. I thought you guys were. I thought. What about all those YouTube comments where people told me nobody rushes anything? Nah, nobody rushes anything in this game, guys. Nah. They lied. I know they fucking lied. The system exists, therefore they fucking use it. I get they lied. I rush a lot. You're streaming though. I mean, yeah, but it's not like I don't have other frames to play with. I can level Octavia. I could level I mean, I already have Inaros Prime, so I don't really need to worry about that. Neza? Okay, I guess that's really just it. Neza. Oh, Ivara. That was the other one. Ivara. I actually really like Ivara's base skin. This is like one of the first ones that I've seen that like comes with like a really good base, like just straight up base. Like the base for this looks really good. This, it's just too skinny for me. But I did see that like they have this like one skin. Where's that at? Like it's just like, kind of looks like a little bit of a goober. Kind of still looking like a little bit of a goober. This is a little bit better, but still kind of a goober. And then it's just like Giga Chad. It's like, wait, what the fuck? What happened here? What happened here? Like, what? Like didn't like he went to the gym. Didn't skip leg day? No, for real. He's just like, you know what? I got tired of people making fun of me. Like he even grew like a foot. he got those like those like stint implants or something like that. Holy man. Holy. Let's play as we'll level up. Like, what does this one do? Scans nearby or senses nearby enemies. Cycle through one of 4 tactical arrows. Cloak creates a stationary bubble that cloaks Ivara and allies. Dash wire creates a traversable zip line. Noise emits a high pitch that attracts enemies, and sleep temporarily puts enemies to sleep. So this is a straight up stealth frame. Assume control of any projectile launched by Ivara and guide it to the target. Oh, that's kind of cool. Become invisible. steal loot from unsuspecting enemies and take out prey with deadly headshots. That's like great if you're just going on like a scanning mission or something like that. Summon a mighty bow that unleashes a devastating volley. That doesn't really like make a lot of sense with the rest of the kit, but okay. Avara is almost only seen in solo play and spy missions. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. We'll play. I guess we'll play this one. I guess we'll play this little boy. This little boy frame. Have anything to put on you? Beef you up at all? This one actually look too bad. We'll use that. No. That kind of fits ish. What if we just put some big ass shoulder pads on him? You know what I mean? Like we're just gonna try, like we're gonna try to make him look big. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. No. Auxiliary. I mean, this probably suits him more than it does anybody else. Ephemera. That also probably suits him more than it does anybody else. And this kind of like fakes it and makes it look like he's big. Okay. Oh. Okay, back out. Color palette. That's like, let's use. Secondary coloring. Entry area. This isn't coming out the way that I wanted it to. Mostly just because, okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm cooking. I got an idea here. This doesn't need to be that. Maybe we go with like royal colors instead. Like royal coloring might actually work out halfway decent. Darkness. No, that's too dark. Too dark. Like that doesn't even look purple, bro. How does that purple? That is like that is black. That's like almost black, I guess. That's not bad. Let's go to attachments. I can't do the ephemera. I think it just looks terrible. I think that ephemera just looks horrible. Like this looks much better. That other shoulder pad I don't have a good feeling about. I don't mind that one. How do I only have one of those? I mean, I guess that's fine.
A look that makes a statement. And that statement is...
I fear no one.
Okay, that's not too bad. What's going on here? My huntress. That's actually really nice. I like it. I like the onyx on onyx slash kind of like fire look of this. I dig it a lot, actually. Dig it a lot. Shamrock colors. Clan emblem. Is that what that's? I don't know. It's different. What's the thing on the back? Oh, that's the ephemera. Ooh. Oh, I actually really like the ephemera. I really like that a lot, actually. Seized from a converted or vanquished sister of Parvos. Fuck. Stop making me want to do another do my sisters. Stop making me want to do my sisters, guys. I'm gonna end up doing that. Also try to make like please look at Nightwave stories.
Yo.
Oh, tune in? Is that what this is?
Heard of those cubes? You know, cephalons, right? Probably got one a bit cracked, kissing up to you all the time. See, in the old days, crime and punishment was all in the hands of those Orican judges, the Seven. Mercy was the quick flash of the Jade Light. But if they wanted to make an example, they'd suck up your soul and make you a prisoner of the glass forever. Seems like magic to us nowadays, but dreamers, someone's got it puzzled out again. Waves are buzzing, new glass is showing up. Souls getting snapped up and trapped up. All we've got to go on is this crime simula I pulled from the weave. No sign of our killer, and not a soul.
What is the Jade Light?
Where they went. Glass is still turning up, dreamer. But you already knew that, didn't you? Probably ran into a few cephalites yourself. Partial glass, like a cephalon interrupted. Well, it seems they're on the move now, changing course. Why? Here's the only lead we have. A new crime scene I managed to grab before the taxmen moved in. Solo gig on a Corpus A train.
So they were trying to glass people to turn them into cephalons, so they had to turn them into glass first.
It's the only way back to that twisted weave. It's the only way to find out who's behind this and put a stop to it.
It's how they put people to sleep? Okay.
Nihil. Worse than an executioner. Worse even than an excruciator. When my tired old grandma didn't have time for my nonsense, Nihil was the boogeyman she said was gonna come put naughty Nora in a bottle. But Nihil was real. He's still here, somehow, after all this time, and still passing judgment. We've got another victim, crystallized in exile. This one feels different. Can't put my finger on why. Get on up now. Determine his pattern. Gather the clues and get back into Nihil's weave. We can't find him, and there ain't no locking him back in whatever bottle he came from. Dreamer,
Some Orcan took the terming of glassing literally. Yeah, for real.
The guy our Grenier victim was trying to contact. If Grawl was part of a Solaris United Whisper network, then Cutter must have been his handler. So this was his bolt hole. Look around. Let's see what we can learn. Nihil's hit his endgame. Dozens are getting glassed now. System-wide. and he's just warming up.
So like this used to be like a whole ass event with like missions and shit for Nightwave, huh?
This is where Nihil glassed thousands, maybe millions. Back in the day, this place would have been stacked.
Why did they get rid of it?
Glass bottles, Cephalon oubliettes, tiny little hells, each built for one. He's hiding out. We gotta find out where and fast.
It ended? They didn't? It's on the game? Too much time to develop? Took too long to make? Yeah, I bet. I see. How long do these last for? I only got to rank 16 on my first one. I was a new player. $6 around that? Oh, okay. But I'll get through this one, no problem then. Alright, we'll watch this one.
It's a bad moon, dreamers. Can you feel it? From my perch at Nightwave, I listen at the windows of the wealthy and well-to-do. Ever heard of Saturn VI? News to me, too. Turns out the Grenier have a max pin floating some 6 leagues deep in the gas. No one knew about it, 'cause no one ever busted out.
Really?
Until now, right. Some Grenier meathead they started calling the Wolf, on account of him taking up howling at night. Decrypts say he was a model prisoner, doing the time, fabbing bombs with the rest of his Khan brothers. Apple of the warden's eye, even. But something cracked, and now he's out there on the loose. The so-called Wolf of Saturn VI.
Dude look like a badass.
It's late. You still with me, dreamers? Soon we'll see the sun curve over the Venusian sky. A hot blue taste. What's keeping you up? For me, it's the gap waves. All abuzz with the doings of a certain big, bad wolf. Why didn't he run? Why didn't he hit that solar rail as far as it would take him? Instead, he's stalking those soul-bare money huggers round Jupiter. My birds are saying the Corpus Net got flipped. A system-wide message from the wolf. Deliver guard. Where'd a meathead learn a trick like that? And who's gone?
What the hell?
Baby, you can guess. He's the warden of Saturn VI. A big man, too well dressed for his station, too well fed for his rank. And he's in the solar wind too. Think he knows how the wolf came to howling?
You can still do these missions? Oh, okay.
Ice night in Neptune, dreamers. Hold yours close and true. And hey, if you're between stops, Nora knows that mood. But our wolf, he's not alone tonight. Add this with me. The howler breaks out of Saturn VI. But get this, the howling doesn't stop. Someone else takes to singing that cruel song. The wolf knows why, and it called him back to the scene of the crime.
Huh.
Warden Garn's little side business. Selling Grenier lemons for a Corpus squeeze.
Ooh.
So freedom's got no hold on the wolf, does it? No. It's the sisters and brothers from the joint that matter to him. The pack.
Oh, so he found out that the warden was selling bombs to the corpus?
Finds its pack, they hunt. The message read, Garn is yours. An anonymous gift. I know what this looks like. But the wolf's too cold for revenge. The Grineer appoint wardens for life.
Selling prisoners to the corpus?
The wolf had no choice but to shorten the term. Not payback. Just never again. But it was too easy. Days like these, an easy meal means you're taking someone's bait. V's.
God, of course.
Got the wolf in an all-new prison, baby. Only this one's not made of barbs. It's made of chemicals. Guess we all know someone like that. The whole
Of course.
lot's been transformed into these amalgam dogs. His words. Hybridized. Juiced on some sentient strain. No nice way to put it. I think the pack is coming after you, Dreams.
Of course, it's Aldv yet again. Oh, you dastardly wolf! How dare you!
Word on the grid is the devil's got his due. Should have known. We saw the signs, didn't we? Sure, the wolf got tough. Tougher. But more than that, the wolf got smart. Got a pack together. Worked the corpus crypto. He's his own man.
Oh, he started trading crypto.
Even no more tracks. Is this the end? Dreamers? I hope so. But if I were you, I'd keep an ear out. Cause one of these days you just might hear that howl come round your shoulder. This is Nora Knight, signing off.
So he's still out there.
Dreamers.
He's still out there right now. We don't know where he is. That's pretty cool, man. I dig it.
That's all we have time for.
Okay, I need to level some shit up. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I grab a weapon real quick. I got one thing to level. I don't want to. Do I want to level another? I can just use this. No. This will be fun. This will be fun. Wait. What pet am I running? Okay, we're using whispers. Okay. All right. Cool. There's also the emissary. Okay, we'll do that later. It's not a big deal. Do you need to forma the Phantasma? I'm pretty sure my Phantasma's already formed, man. I'm already chilling. I've already formed it, at least to like what I like can use at the moment, or what I would want to put on it. Whatever you say, Samaris. Whatever you say, Samaris. Did you mod Neza? No, I didn't. I didn't actually. Good point. What's this button do? Wait, what do you do? I didn't even look at his abilities. Firewalker, blaze a trail of flame, scorching enemies, cleansing allies, teleporting blast, landing area ring of fire.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
So is he like what? He's acting like he's like broke man's my god, I can't remember my Warframe names right now. How do you do the stomp? Do I like leave fire on the ground? Oh, I do leave fire on the ground. What is that? Is that me? Oh, that's you. Okay, I need to read these abilities. I'm being stupid. Alright. Okay. Hurl a flaming ring that sets enemies ablaze, making them vulnerable to any damage. That's really nice. It's like an AoE strip, basically. Flaming enemies drop a sword of orbs. Amplify to charge. Charge to amplify the power of the ring. Reactivate instantly to travel to the location of the ring. Create a protective ring of fire that also stuns and damages enemies. Okay. Impale enemies nearby. Okay. So this is a... Oh, okay. So it doesn't have that much range, huh? You want to get some ability range on this motherfucker, I see. Probably ability range and strength. How do you build up the other one? The one is kind of meh. The others, the other part of its are awesome. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the boots don't really. The fucking fire boot thing doesn't really make a lot of sense, but. Who the fuck brought one of those? What are those things called? What are the electric orbs that you'd get? You know what I mean? And you can like touch the outside and the static electricity or whatever fucking goes to it. That's what it looks like. The Gyre, yeah. Oh, Gyre is what the name of the character is? Plasma ball, that's what they were. Useless shit you would buy. Useless ass shit that you'd buy from like a fucking carnival or something like that. You'd always see them sold there. I need to stay in affinity range. So what is the other one? Is my shield, like my little circular shield that's around me, right? My 3. So once my 3 is activated, does my 2 give power to my 3? Is that what it is? Just impaled the shitload. Oh, okay. All right. This isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. I'm thinking about playing Elden Ring tomorrow, maybe. Or not. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
If not tomorrow, then I might play Elden Ring on. I might stream Elden Ring on Saturday for a little bit. Shorter stream. Oh, that must be the shield itself, like how much power the shield has. How do you power up the shield? Use it around more people? Is that what it is? Take damage on cast to fortify it. Oh. What ability of his is stolen through the helmet? Because it's like predetermined, right? Like the ability that the helmet take is predetermined by Digital Extremes. His one? Ew. Ew. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. I put it on Gauss, it's fun. Is it? Would it really be that useful on Gauss? I feel like there'd be Gauss, right? Isn't there probably something better for that?
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
You have his one on Vault. I can see that on Vault. Vault wouldn't be too bad. Because Vault's already doing damage when he's running past people too, right? Well, I guess so is Gauss. I had somebody leave a comment on one of the videos the other day, and I looked at it. It was literally some dude that was just like, Warframe would be a cool game, but I was hoping that the game had changed by now, because I think the game's movement sucks. All it is just like flipping and flying all over the place. I was like, I watched like 5 minutes of this video and I almost got nauseous. Looks like the game's never gonna change for the better. I always find it really interesting when people have like personal subjective opinions, but they apply that thinking as something that like is like a general truth. It's always really interesting. Like, I don't like this one thing. It'd be like if I said I don't like, you know, pickles on hamburgers, which I don't. I think it's disgusting, and people that do it eat that way are subhuman, but I would never take that away from them. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't take that away from them. I wouldn't say, oh, because I don't like pickles on hamburgers, that nobody should ever be able to, and until society changes, you know, society will never get better. I mean, it could be. It could be. You know what I mean? Maybe that is one of the things. You guys ever think about that? Like, one of the reasons why we have war and whatnot is because of people eating fucking pickles on hamburgers. I think that sometimes. Somebody says something that I disagree with, and I almost immediately assume that they, I don't know. That's a wild take, but I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm not voting for you. What do you mean?
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Why did I go through? I didn't mean to go through. I'm done. I don't need this anymore. Fuck. I'm in a frame. I'm in a frame with no mods. I'm gonna die. Oh, I have to kill everything, otherwise it might touch me and then I die. I guess not. There's not like very many like ranged monsters here. Oh, okay. Dying with Nez is really hard. I don't have mods though. You need mods to do everything. You're Neza, you can't die? No. By the way, the second is a movement. Oh, that's right. You can throw it and then press it and then use it to jump, right? I didn't try it the first time around. It's kind of like Wisp a little bit. I'll just stand over here with the cool kids and not die with all their AoE nastiness. This game doesn't have auto turrets, by the way. As a tank frame. Protea objects. Yeah, I know. Standing next to the ballerina nuclear reactor. Is that Geyer? Is Geyer the nuclear reactor? That was close. I almost fell into it again. Hi, I'm new and love Warframe as well. Good for you. Welcome to the party. Actually, it's really cool that I've seen like a lot of comments lately of players that have like watched my Warframe series and have actually told me that they started playing Warframe because of me. That's kind of wild, to be honest. It's actually kind of fucking crazy.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
What'd you send me? What'd you do? Yeah, it's boy time. Oh shit! Okay, see, now I was gonna switch off it. Now I can't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking... That's a fucking G move right there. God, you guys know the weight of my heart, don't you? You know the weight of my heart. Holy shit. Holy. Holy. Cake is... Holy shit. Yeah, why is he so caked up like that? What's up with that, guys? Digital Extremes? Digital Extremes?
Hello, world.
Hello, world. Thank you for that. This is fucking sick. This looks great. Now we need to make it... okay. Actually, you know what? With all this shit, we're changing the theme entirely. What am I doing with myself? Let's go with, okay. change this too. I mean, this is not staying the way it is. The chest piece, I actually kind of dig still.
Ordis has been counting stars.
I don't think I should change
All
the
accounted
chest
for.
piece. Like, that's not... No. 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 Wait. Kind of? It's either that one or... Actually, that one suits really well, actually. Okay. That's kind of a no-brainer there. The shoulder plates, we got to change. I don't even know if I want to put anything on his shoulders, to be honest. Like, some of these skins look so good, you don't even want to put anything on it. Yeah, I don't want to put anything on it. I think the leg guards can still stay the same. There's no reason to change that. That's fine. A Sidon, like... Ciandana's... Ciandana? I don't know. Like, that's just gonna ruin this. I don't think there's a single one that would look good. Oh. You're just gonna cover up the best part of the frame. You're not gonna do that. I just wish that there was like a little bit of extra variation somewhere. I don't know where that variation needs to come from. Maybe it's here. What if we instead did something like bright? Looking for more of like an emerald. We're looking for more like an emerald. It's a weird ass color. A fleshy color. I'm not gonna argue with it. That is a bad looking motherfucker right there.
Excellent armaments, operator.
That is a bad looking motherfucker right there.
Covered in
Oh
blood.
my.
Safe and sound.
Holy. Do you what? What are you yelling about helmet for? What? Why don't y'all fucking chill and let me make my Warframe the way I want to make my Warframe? What the? I'm about to change the helmet back right now. I'm gonna turn this bus around. I'm gonna take my goo gun back. Now I'm gonna feed him to the helmet. Now I'm gonna feed him to the helmet. Okay, so what kind of mods does he want? I don't think I really want to put a fucking... I don't want to put an Orican in him. I gotta save him for the fucking primes that I got. I got the one coming tomorrow, the one coming out the day after that. You know what I mean? Armor, strength, or beefier shields. Equilibrium. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. Equilibrium. We'll do strength. He generates 2 orbs. Yeah, I gotta save him for my primes. I'm not gonna throw a reactor into him now. Do I have a Valkyr prime yet? No, I haven't even played as Valkyr. I don't even know what that one even does yet. I don't know. Like what else am I really gonna put in him? Like, do I want to give him like shield capacity or energy? I only have 8 left, so I don't really have a lot of room. Your hopes and dreams? Absolutely busted. How? Wolverine? I got the Wolverine claws. What is this? What do you want to show me? I never did the missions to farm Chroma. Like it's a cool looking fucking frame. What is this? Oh, that's actually kind of sick looking. Oh, that's really, what the fuck? What? Oh, that is sick. Holy. 95 platinum. Health armor? I think I have a health armor mod. Check. No, I think I mean I can do this. That'll work fine for now. He'll be just fine. Is there anything I want to level actually? Any other weapons? No. Probably not. What are we doing today? Oh, we're scanning shit. That's right. We're doing the Silver Grove. Put on flux so you run out of energy. Oh, hold on. Getting the wrong one. What does this flux do? I don't have flux. What about flow? Max energy? What would I get rid of? Ability duration, probably. There we go. Better energy. Alright. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to have any problems playing him anyway. Because we're going to be scanning, apparently, today is what's going to be going on. Okay, here we go. The new Loka seek help protecting the sacred forest from Grineer incursions. But are they ready to face the forest's true nature? Are we ready?
Are you ready to help our Silver Grove? We need the Abiotic to awaken its defenses. Scour the system and find the plants we need.
Scour the system and find the plants we need. Okay, are you ready to help the Silver Grove? We need to create the Abiotic to awaken its defenses. Scour the system and scan the required plants with your codex scanner. Take this Abiotic and complete it. With Truth, Amarin of New Loka. These items have been delivered into your inventory. So do I need to make one of these, or I need to go find the plant?
My bags are packed. I'm all set to leave. I can't believe I'll be working with one of my childhood heroes.
Talking rocks?
Margulis. On comms, she said she needed the best infestation biologist there was. I think my knees almost gave out. As I log this, I'm looking out the stained plastic of my field tent into the dead, yellow sky of Earth. I smell the vague sulfur and toxins leaking through the seals. Yet, somehow, I'm gonna miss this place. Leaving here feels like I'm giving up on my dream. My dream to see green and blue return to the sick and dying mother of us all. But I'm frustrated with my lack of progress. I've tried everything to accelerate the ailing vegetation, to guide and nurture the soil, but nothing comes of it. I need a change. Now I have that opportunity, and thanks to Margulis, I'm relieved I won't be drafted into some Orican war project. My bags are packed. I'm all set to leave. I can't believe I'll be working with one of my childhood heroes.
Okay.
Archimedean.
Okay. Jesus. You should use Necros for this quest? Why should I use Necros? Does Necros help with scans? Not for scans, but part of the, but not for scans, part for mission part. Necros is good for the last part. Okay, so we'll use Necros for the last part then. Okay. Scan the required plants to craft a Nightfall tonic. How do I know where to go? Oh, it doesn't have the crafting thing for it. Dustlight, moonlight, sunlight. Earth, Mars, and Luna. It's under gear. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There you go. Grenier Shipyard on Ceres. Threshcone plant grows on Earth. Obtained by using a codex scanner on Sunlight. Oh, Sunlight Threshcone. So Earth. Codex scanner on Moonlight Dragon Lily plants that grow on Earth. Earth, and Grenier Shipyard Ceres. Which one's the Grenier Shipyard? Am I dumb? Any Ceres mission on the planet? Oh, okay. You forgot one story in the Nightwave? Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I guess I'll just like run whatever. Just run this one, I guess. I have no idea. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm just guessing at this point, so we're all good. Are Warframe drops done? Warframe drops only, from what I understand, they only do the Warframe drops on the whatchamacallit, on Primetime, like just on their only on their YouTube channel. I don't think they do it on like personal YouTube channels or anything like that.
To our operations, search for the holding location.
Okay, so I'm supposed to go down this way. I'm supposed to be looking out for plants. We picked an exciting quest to do today, didn't we? Is he searching for materials? Yeah. Yeah, so I am, they're live right now? Are they live right now? Oh, did I get raided? What the hell is going on right now? Where all you people come from? What are you guys doing here? What are you guys doing? I did get raided. They just ended the stream. Warframe stream. Oh, well, thank you for the raid, Digital Extremes. Unless you guys just like flooded over here, then good for you. You found the best stream available right now. Right now, what I am doing is the side quest, the Silver Grove. And I have to scan plants, I guess. Hi, I'm rather new to Warframe and I saw your vids. Nice to catch you live. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you. For anybody that's new, that's joining, that came over from Primetime or anything like that, I am Legendary Drops. I am mostly a YouTuber, like variety YouTuber that talks about all kinds of different games. I recently have been making a video series about playing Warframe for the very first time. I only started just a little while ago. I've so far gotten all the way through the second dream, and I'm at this point where I am. What is over here? Oh, I need to pull my scanner out. Oh, it's like hidden. Okay. I'm at the New War. I've done everything up to New War except for some of the side quests, and that's what we're kind of doing now. Next week, I'm going to be starting the New War, and yeah, I'm excited to end up doing that. I'm looking forward to it quite a lot. Came here after the State of Play in Primetime. Did you? My God. We watched the State of Play on stream. Fisker, we watched it right here. I mean, I didn't watch the State of Play because, well, you know, that's probably, is there another one that I missed? Or did you guys just leave your marker there? Probably left your marker, yeah. Yeah, I think that's one that I already got. Okay. Yeah, I'll react to the I'll end up watching and reacting to the dev stream after New War. I think I should then be safe, and if that's the case, then I'll be able to see like the floor plan for TennoCon, which I'm really excited for, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Unless they didn't cover anything spoiler related and people could tell me if they did or didn't, but I guarantee they probably did.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Dev stream is tomorrow. Oh, today was just prime time, so they're just vibing. Who did they have on prime time today? Megan and who? You did miss one there. There were 3 in that room. Oh, it is what it is. How many did I need to scan? I didn't even look to see how many I needed to scan. It's not that big of a deal. If we got to rerun the mission, we'll rerun the mission. I ain't tripping.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
I had the stream set in the second tab and got the got none of the drops. Rude. Yeah, I had it in my second tab, but I forgot, like, you need to like refresh when you're you need to refresh when they actually have the stream, when they have the stream up. Because like I had myself waiting there in prime time and I was like, wait a minute, I'm like, did they already do it? Which yeah, they did. You guys like how I'm using my goo gun with Nessa?
Located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
I like that we watched that one clip and now I have like, now I've been doing like the infinite grenade with the catalyst. I just roll and just grenade, roll and grenade. It's good to have more than you need because you can farm mods from this quest. Really? I'm stuck. You guys find another one over here?
There's a heavy unit approaching.
How are you guys finding this stuff? So it's in the goop. So anytime you find the goop, you got to look in the goop for it. I got you. Is there any more? I don't think so. How many of you guys have gone to TennoCon? Out of curiosity. I've only ever, the only other, like the only game con that I've ever been to is Final Fantasy Fan Fest. But outside of that, I haven't been to anything else. You went last year? Only digitally? Ooh. Tickets sell so fast, really? I've only been to the virtual ones during COVID. Oh, okay. Would have loved to have went, but it's super far and it would cost a lot of money to be able to visit, sadly. Playing the game for 10 years, but never went. Yeah, I think the thing is that like when you're looking to do stuff like that, it's best to try to make sure that you're like planning for more than just that. You know what I mean? Like,
it's that time again.
You don't want to just go for just that. You want to try to make sure that you're you know, knocking out a couple of extra things while you're there. That's why I thought it was really cool with like Final Fantasy Fan Fest, is that like it was in Vegas, so like there's a lot to do there. There's a lot to do there. I made the worst mistake of my entire life though when I was in Vegas. Oh my god. Okay, so we're good there. Now we need the thresh cones, so we just go do any mission on Earth. What is that? Why is that there? What is this? What is that? I made like, how much did you lose? Oh, it's borrow? Oh, shit. Let's go take a look at that guy. Let's see what he's up to. Is he there right now? He's not there yet? Oh, never mind then. Tomorrow, right? Oh, it's a barometer. That makes sense. Fucking ban him. Somebody ban him. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Why are these fools still breathing? Maggots! I mean, what's a good mission for this? Oh, this, I mean, I guess this? I don't know. Capture is the easiest? Okay. We'll do a capture then. Excavate, assassination, interception, defense, spy, sadist, mobile defense, defense, sabotage. Just so happens there is no capture on this planet. Probably just better to do this. Mantle? Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, an exterminate on Earth would be like 2 fucking seconds anyway. Level like 1 to 2 enemies. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's why I'm gonna do the nightmare version, because then I can get a nightmare mod. See? It's called multitasking, guys. Sometimes you gotta think ahead, you know what I mean? I think in fucking centuries, you know what I mean? You guys are over here thinking in days. Jeez.
Is here. Find
Imagine.
them and capture them.
Imagine. So
Target located.
I'm
Bring them
looking
in.
from my conies. What is that? Iron sculpture. Shit, what the fuck? How to look for fucking cones more often. There's an iron statue here if you guys want it.
The back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. I'm detecting security force.
You guys ran over there real fucking quick, huh? Yeah, see, see, now we're trading, you know what I mean? We're trading. Okay, this doesn't look like what I thought it was. Oh, this is Sunleaf. What was I gonna say? No, so like the time that I went to Vegas for Final Fantasy Fan Fest, dude, this is gonna sound like the most fucking old man thing to ever say. Jesus Christ, this is so bad. I brought the wrong shoes. I brought the wrong shoes. Like, I took some sandals. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, it's hot outside. We're chilling. We're vibing. Like, normally that would be fine. That wouldn't be an issue. That wouldn't be a problem. But they weren't like. But I had like just gotten new sandals because I didn't have my like super comfy ones that like my fucking day striders. The one that I could. I mean, literally, I could go like I could walk miles in these things and never have a problem. And what ended up happening is that that wasn't a good idea. Because not only did we have to wake up early to walk to the venue, which was quite a ways away, but also at the exact same time, I didn't put 2 and 2 together to think that, you know, it's probably not a good idea to go to a convention wearing like flat shoes or like sandals. And my feet were like shredded by the end of that day. Holy. Oh my god, I'd never been in so much pain. I was like, this is the worst decision of my life. I went out and bought like a nice pair of tennis shoes while we were there. Otherwise, I would have not been able to walk around anymore. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. It was the dumbest thing that I've ever done. And like, and the thing is, it was literally just because it's just like, you know, you're standing flat-footed, standing on your feet all day. You know what I mean? We're talking like, I don't even know how long we were out, like 16 hours or something like that. And it's just like, you're fucking drained. Did somebody mark something else? Oh, thank you. Like, that's a long fucking time. That's a long time to be on your feet walking around a convention or just walking around, you know, Vegas at the exact same time. I put a lot of miles on those fucking sandals that day, and those things sucked too, by the way. Like, that's the other thing to keep in mind. They suck. They were bad. They were not good shoes. They were not comfortable. I had just purchased them. I thought they were gonna be good. They weren't. They're fucking garbage. I don't even wear them anymore. I've had such a hard time finding like the sandals that I used to have. I can't find them anymore. I don't even know who the fuck made them. They were like God's sandals. Like, literally. Like, they were Jerusalem cruisers for sure, but like they were so damn nice. You guys, what are you guys marking? I probably already clicked it. I'll look at it just to make sure, but probably not. Yeah, I already got that one. I got it already. We're good. We're good. Vegas is for walking. You have comfy shoes now? I do have comfy shoes now. Better than going to a con wearing heels? Yeah, that's some fucking psycho behavior. That is actual psycho behavior. Hey, I'm new to streaming. Is there any advice that you'd give to a newbie? Yeah, don't. No, seriously, don't. Like, like if you're doing it for fun, like, that's fine. If you're doing it to try to like as a potential like way to make money one day, or to like become a full-time job, streaming first and not doing anything before that is just not going to work. I won't do anything. Like, there's the rare chance. It's like going to it's literally like going to a casino or playing the lottery. Like, you're gonna log in, you're gonna stream every single day, and because of how Twitch and even YouTube to a lesser extent, how the websites are set up, if you stream, what ends up happening is that like you're on the bottom of the list. Chances are for people to find you is like next to none. The only reason why I have people that are watching me right now is because I make YouTube videos. If I didn't make YouTube content and I didn't work really hard at that and, you know, building a YouTube channel, there wouldn't be anybody here watching me. Most people wouldn't even know who I am. And one of the biggest pitfalls that I think a lot of people have when it comes to content creation in general is they only really try to do like one avenue of approach, and that's it, and that doesn't work anymore. It hasn't worked for years. I mean, Twitch as a website is literally set up against anybody that has under like 15 or 20 viewers. Even still then, it's too hard to grow. Like, realize that like, oh damn, 220 people just on Twitch. Yeah, like the thing is like, realize that like 220 viewers on Twitch is like already putting me into already puts me into like the top 0.05% of people that are on Twitch, because the vast majority, it's like people that have like 1,500, 2,000, 10,000 viewers, and then it's just like a sea of like one viewer people. You know what I mean? Are you doing the Silver Grove quest? I am doing the Silver Grove right now. Wrong, you're just good at doing this? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm just that fucking good, which, I mean, that's kind of true, so. You can tell me again. Tell me again. Okay, so now I need to get, what's the other one? The other one's on the moon? Let me look at it. Wait, what did I get? Ooh, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. They explained the day-night aspect on Earth, right? I found your videos on YouTube on Warframe. I didn't know you stream. Hi. Well, you should know that I stream. I said it at the end of every video. You just self-reported that you didn't watch the whole video, Coco. At the end of the video, I say, follow me live on Twitch. I even put a link on the screen. It's the top pinned comment. Exposed. Yeah. Who listens to that though? That's actually a really good point. I'm sorry I put them on and then I fall asleep to your voice. Why are there so many people that tell me that? Why are there so many people that, like, I have seen it so many different times. I've seen it on other people's videos of people commenting and being like, oh, I love his videos. I watch them before I go to sleep. They put me to sleep every single time. And I'm like, am I boring? Like, they're like, no, it's just his. I'm like, I read on. They're like, oh, I know. His voice is just so soothing. And like me, like as the person who has the voice, I'm like, I think my voice sounds like nails on a fucking chalkboard, but. So we need the moonlight dragon lily. We need the moonlight dragon lily. Where can we find the moonlight dragon lily? How do I find out what time of day it is on Earth? Hover over node. Do you have a Revenant Prime set? Yes, I do have a Revenant Prime, actually. Pro tip, get the Oxenius companion. It auto scans plants. Don't I have that one already? Hover over status. What you got going on? Night in 1 hour. Is that like one real life hour? Status. Sounds like a hillbilly name. Okay, one real night in 1 real life hour, and then I just do, and then so I'm waiting for night in 1 real life hour, and then after the real life hour 1 night, I just do a mission on night, and then I can get the pictures that I need of the plants that it wants me to get the pictures of. Is that what's going on here? Cetus is not time, is not Earth time. Do not listen to chat at legendary drops. Not Cetus night. Earth day night is a different cycle. How the fuck does that make any sense? Why? Ask DE. That. Okay. Yeah, okay. So how do I find out what time it is on Earth? On Earth. That's something I'm missing? Is there something I'm missing? There you go. Welcome to the party. Use a website, not in-game digital extremes! Why would you... Why? Why? The wiki has a timetable? Why would you make time-based quests in a game that you can't tell what time it is? What? The panel in navigation. What panel? On the outside? Yeah, that's Cetus time. Cetus time is not what we want. Earth cycle is different from plane cycle. It says night in 56 minutes. That's for Plains of Eidolon. Is in the fucking mobile app. The panel for Earth time is in the mobile. Why would I have a mobile app for the game? Oh, it's a companion app. Why the fuck would I have why wouldn't that just be in the game? Why do I need to download an app for it? Am I the only one that thinks this is fucking goofy? I like how people are telling me like it's something I already should have and know. Realize that the average player is never going to probably have this. Warframe companion app. Jesus. I think DE forgot about this. It's such an old quest. It's on a website. Go to a Prime and check if you have. Go to E Prime and check if you have luck. What do you mean E Prime? What do you mean? Oh, it's old code? You know how they fix that? Just make one of the missions on Earth permanently night. Modern problems require modern solutions. Mine is a brute force solution that would work. E Prime is a node. What do you mean see if you have luck? Why would I? What do you mean see if I have luck? Why would I go to E Prime? What would I do with that? Why would I do that? Night is in 3 hours and 24 minutes. Night is in 3 hours. Okay, so this quest is not being finished today, I guess. I'm not gonna try to learn how to fucking navigate this app. Three hours, 23 minutes. Time gating, yay. Yeah, this is... It was just night, unfortunately. Should have scanned everything you could find. Oh, I didn't even realize it. I mean, we did scan all this. We scanned a bunch of stuff. It just wasn't there. We scanned the cones and we scanned a bunch of other stuff. We just never found any of these. I mean, we still need more sunlight thrush cones, so I guess we can do that. But I guess the moonlight dragon lilies are gonna have to wait. I'll have to try to remember. I'll have to try to remember. Is it tradable? I don't think it's a tradable. I don't think so. Just run this and get the other light cone, or get the other cones, and then call it a day. Call it a day on this quest. We'll do something else. We'll do a fucking Lich. How about that? Let's do a fucking Sisters, because now that I've seen that you can get a fucking insane looking the energy stuff around you. I don't know what the name of it. The things. Ephemera. Thank you.
Capture mission. You must find.
And if now that I see you can get a sick-looking ephemera, Daddy wants it. So I'm gonna do Sisters of Parvos until my eyes bleed. And also, I want more weapons and stuff to play with as well. So you know, there's a little bit of everything.
You
A little bit of
found
everything.
a target. Capture quickly before they escape.
What them cones? I should have brought the
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I should have put the different thing on my. I should have brought the thing that actually points this stuff out for me. Isn't there a ship mod that I could use instead? That would have actually pointed this stuff out. Or does it not work for this? Probably doesn't work for this, does it?
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Oh, am I fucking out of... I'm out of scans anyway. I didn't even look. Fuck, I'm stupid. Alright, let's get out of here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Use Oxalis. I think I have it. I'll have to check to see if I do or not. I'm pretty sure I do. I do look fucking good though. So why? I almost kind of think I should have gone the other way around with the green instead of the orange, and the orange where the green is. Oculus needs a mod to farm. It needs a mod from Samaris. It'll auto scan plants for you. Oh, okay. I don't think I have it already. Unless somebody gave it to me. Probably not. What quest am I doing? The Silver Grove. But sadly, it's being halted because it's not gonna be daytime for another, or it's not gonna be nighttime for fucking 3 or 4 hours from now. Yes, I never leveled it up. What's the mod called? I probably don't have the mod, I would imagine. Scan aquatic life. Scan matter. That's resource containers. Botanist is what it's called. No, I do not have that. Wait, I have a second one, don't I? He's right here. Oh, that's right, because two people tried to gift it at the exact same time. That's what it was. It's a Samaris mod? Alright, well, let me go to Samaris then. Let's see what he's got. Let's take a peep. Why am I like this? I don't remember how to quickly go. Isn't there a quick way for me to go to Samaris? Is it here? Pro tip, Syndicates tab. I thought it was in here.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Oh, it's in the other tab? Oh, okay.
You may explore the sanctuary for new... These can make you an even stronger hunter.
75K.
I will share what I know, but you must prove yourself deserving.
My God. That's expensive. That is expensive. $50 platinum. Holy. 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 My, oh my. I'm gonna wait around until I get a buff. Or two. Or three. So what are we gonna do instead? So okay, so we'll do a Lich. We'll do a Lich instead. I have the mod if you want it. It's not really necessary. Like I like it. Like the quest is gonna be done. You know what I mean? Oh, buy scanners. Fucking thank you. Okay. Okay. How the fuck did I get lost already? Walk like 5 feet.
This is how I can help you. Help the sanctuary. May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
He also sells the, yeah, I know, but I don't have enough rep yet, so it's not like I'm not really, you know. I'm not there yet. When I get it up, when I get enough stuff, then I will. A question: if you didn't have chat or Warframe veterans to help you through the new player experience, do you think you would have kept playing, or would you think you would have gotten confused and quit? I wouldn't have gotten confused and quit. A lot of the things that I've learned on my own. And to be honest with you, like, I kind of prefer it that way. I mean, keep in mind, it's part of the chat experience for me to read chat, respond to chat. So, like, I'm gonna have questions. It's easier for me to just ask chat when I'm streaming the game. But, you know, my first 70 plus hours of the game, I didn't play the game at all with chat. I didn't play the game on stream at all. It wasn't until after the second dream that I started playing with, you know, streaming the game and talking about it with other people. So, would I've gotten, I mean, I might have gotten like frustrated, maybe, but I don't think I would have dropped it. Without chat, I'm guessing you just Google it. Yeah, with some things I definitely would. With some things, like, the game is like kind of forced it because there's just no, there literally is just no readily available information to some of the questions that I have. You know what I mean? I had like one friend to help me throughout my adventure. I didn't touch multiplayer. I was prepping for new war. Yeah. The wiki is very helpful for just about every information other than modding. Yeah, I mean, I go to like Warframe for modding. Love the vids. Glad to hear your opinions and your perspective. Thanks. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. That's what it's there for. Leaving them. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking. Thank you. Thank you. I can't emote. Oh, I can. I will bow. Thank you. Okay. Lich. What is this? Oh, the Concrete King himself. The walking nuclear reactor. I played as this one in the circuit. And I actually really like this one. This one's actually fucking sick. It's also kind of the goofiest looking Warframe design, but I actually kind of like it at the same time. Another Avara. This is the least stealthiest Avara I've ever seen in my entire life. They will see you coming. They will see you coming. You get one. I'll look at your harrow. People always want to send me like 5 different looks. Like, I'll look at like 1, but don't we send like 6. Actually, this one I only sent 3, but still. This is really nice. I like that a lot, actually. All right, I'll do 2 more. Okay, yeah. I dig this. Is this his prime? It has to be. Otherwise, you wouldn't have like the gold bits on the outside. There's the the Yaksha skin. There's prime accessories. My god. My god. All right, 2 more. 2 more and that's it. Yeah, it looks really good. I like the colors. I like the color choices on this. That ephemera is fucking gangster. Every time I see somebody with that, I get jealous. It's so sick. It's so sick. All right, last one. Oh, this is I don't need that. I'm looking at looks, man. There we go. Arrow's a clean looking prime, man. He is a clean looking prime. Yeah, you also have that thing that I want. I wants that. I wants that. That's the reason why I'm gonna go out and get it. That's what I'm gonna do. Have you tried out Grindle? No, I haven't tried out Grindle. It's a money ephemera. I know it's a money ephemera. That's why I don't have it. Fast travel. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Fast travel, navigation. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, actually, wait. Have did I level Grindle? I got Grindle. Arsenal. Equip. I didn't level him. Let's level him up. I want to try him out too. I want to try him out. Fast travel, navigation. Yeah, let's level him up real quick. Sanctuary Onslaught. Grendel, Sebagoth rocks. Yeah, I need to make a Sebagoth too. I need to farm out Sebagoth. Grendel is a good frame to level and then throw in the helmet, really.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
I'm a big I'm chonk. Chonk frame. Chonk frame. We like it. Okay, so what are his abilities? Feast. Swallow an enemy whole and store them in my gut. Hold to vomit and vomit stored enemies, covering them in toxic bile. What the fuck? Nourish. Regenerate health as Grendel absorbs nourishment from enemies in his gut. While he digests, the enemies that attack are... Enemies that attack or are attacked by Grendel suffer from viral damage, and energy sources provide more energy. These buffs extend to squad mates. Wow, that's really strong. So you eat and then you digest. Oh. I'm not. Guys, you keep fucking killing my food. Oh. This one. Yeah! Super Monkey Ball! Yeah. Why don't they have Grendel bowling in this game? It'd be better if this was like, oh my god, what is it called? Why can't I think of the game? Oh my god, what's the game where you like keep rolling and you just keep picking up more and more objects? Katamari Damacy, thank you. Yes. Oh, you think you're fucking special, huh? Yeah, Katamari Damacy. Imagine if we could have Katamari Damacy for Grendel. Wouldn't that be great? Made that dog.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Okay, lost. Sonic? Like there's like one dude that says Sonic and the other someone else is like Sonic. I'm talking about the one where you roll around and you continue to pick stuff up. Katamari Damacy, that's what it's called. That'd be great if you could do that. You just roll around, just keep picking up enemies and turning into a bigger and bigger ball and rolling over more and more enemies. Perfect. Thank you. What is that symbol on the side? Oh, is that how many things I've eaten? Can I do I have to eat different types? Is it like Pokemon? Oh, whoa. Yawn. Didn't taste very good. Oh, I'm full. I'm full up, guys. I like how the infected, like literally just like grow all over the place like they're fucking barnacles. So unsettling looking.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
They are spores, are they? Make a larger ball now? Oh, is that how it works? The more so the more filled you are, the more. Is that how it works? Oh, it is how that works. It is Katamari Damacy. Just you eat the things first. Get the fuck out of here. All right, now somebody can kick on the Sonic theme song. Like I'm eating robots. Oh, well, yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. I'm gonna eat it. Doesn't matter what it is. It is so goofy. What the fuck is up with this game, dude? What is this fucking game sometimes? Like, I'll give it to them, man. They're not short on imagination at Digital Extremes. They are not short on imagination, not even in the slightest. Why don't we make a Warframe that just like sucks up people like Kirby and then turns into a big ass ball and rolls around at people? Meanwhile, at the same time, like also at the same, like who designed this and then you have to like think about it in a lore sense. Like who designed this frame? Let's design a frame that like eats people and then like rolls around at them. Ballas? What a fucking weirdo.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Warframe? Yeah, I know. Ballass. Yeah. Ballass, King of Evil. Yeah, I don't know. Ballass. Yeah, he's kind of a bad guy. He's kind of a bad dude. You know, the only reason he's a bad guy is because he just doesn't know what the meaning of friendship is. So I know that they put this game on, I know this game is on Switch, right? How does it play on Switch? I'm actually really curious. Because I saw that in one of the like the interview videos that I watched of like Skill Up interviewing the developers like a few years ago. I was like, I didn't know this game was on Switch. Not bad, 30 FPS the whole time. Well, I mean, what else would you fucking expect? You're playing on a console. Even more so, you're playing on a Nintendo Switch. I don't think Nintendo even knows what FPS even stands for. Nor do they probably care, to be honest. Like, why would they care? Look at fucking Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like, game looked like absolute ass on the Switch. Fucking great game though, by the way. Great game. I absolutely loved the game. I had an awesome time playing it. I wish it looked better and ran better, but outside of that, you know, yeah. But it's just like, why would they care? Look how many copies of that game sold. The game sold fucking gangbusters. Why would they give a shit how a game looks? You're gonna buy it anyway, suckers. That's what they're probably saying. Does it run? Okay, there you go. You got a video game. We want Pokemon to look good. No, you guys just want Pokemon. That's what Nintendo says. We want them to innovate on Pokemon. No, you fucking don't. You just want Pokemon. That's it. Just shut the fuck up and buy the next one. How about that? Nintendo's fucking... They're a bunch of fucking G's is what they are. They don't give a shit.
Enter the conduit now.
I think I'm good. There's no way we need to go to Zone 4.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is
Bro, trust me, on PS4, this game is buggier than Scarlet and Violet are. Nintendo is cooking unless it comes to media preservation efforts. Yeah. Yeah. Me currently emulating Legends of Arceus at 2K 60 FPS.
will go on without you.
Didn't they shut down a bunch of the emulators? Or are they still running? Or did people just like put them somewhere else? I miss when Game Freak cared. I don't think they ever really did, to be honest with you. Maybe like when the first few games came out or something like that. But I mean, if you really think about it, like what else are they gonna fucking do? You know, like what else are they gonna do? I want to go do a fucking Koopa. I'm gonna switch out. Let's play as... Vault? Let's play as Gara. Also change her skin up a little bit. Yeah, those are actually fine. for sure. We're on the right path here. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. We're cooking. Let's get, we'll use like a classic white. I still want to keep the glassy theme. It's just not, the pink's not doing it for me. This is more like the darker color, so that actually should probably, we'll black that out actually. Do that. Okay, we're looking okay. Doesn't matter, I got a big ass zit on my neck. Nice pimple, thank you. I didn't actually like the original color scheme. That's the reason why I changed it. It's not that I want to make another color scheme with it. I just don't like the placement of the coloring on this. That's the only thing that's the thing I have a problem with. Okay, there's that. This will change. This is what we'll black out. No? I don't know, man. Yeah, I think so. 'Cause it's the material that it uses that Ooh, actually I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. I need to get rid of that fucking pimple though. Okay. It's a little hodgepodge, but it's because of like how her, like where her pieces go. I don't know, I'll have to look at it later. How do you get a blue UI? I don't know, be a special guy. I'm a special guy. Yeah. Okay, fast travel, navigation. Where do I go to spawn one? I know it's like any, isn't there like one that's like really good for it? No. One on Uranus probably. No. I want to get a sister. I need a sister. Neptune. Okay. I agree.
We received intel that something vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
I did not bring I did. I do have Zorus. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
Target located. Bring them in. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Yeah, put a key in the key machine. Put a coin in the coin in the arcade, baby. Let's go.
Your Zorus if it's equipped. Spectre particle spillover imminent. Thin the specters and save any Solaris you can.
I'm out of energy. Goodbye, done. Ow. I'm right in my face. How did I not hit that? Oh, that's the ones I grab like that. What am I doing? Lord. Wasn't paying attention. Little floating periods or collectibles. Yeah. I confuse them with the like little bits of light. I missed. Fast for my own good right now. Oh man, I tell you what, you know what? Something that was like something that bothered the absolute shit out of me when I did the Protea quest. I came here to this zone and like none of these things drop energy, and I think I was using like Dante at the time or something like that when I was doing Deadlock Protocol, and that was fucking rough, especially because like I didn't have a good gun or like have good mods at the time either.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Parvos Granum.
Parvos Granum.
Candidate claims.
What you got? 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 What you got?
Idleness and aspires
Oh wait a minute. I don't. Hold on. What's Gara's fucking element? I don't even know.
Corpus has become. Prove yourself to me.
What the fuck? How am I lost? I don't fucking know. But like, what's going on with this fucking dot? I shouldn't be trying to follow it blindly. Gara's cold.
A draw.
Oh,
Impressive.
well, okay.
Reward the candidate and return her to
That's what I get for fucking blindly trying to follow the fucking dot rather than like use my eyeballs. Oh well. The ephemera is determined by the element of the frame. Okay. Gara is cold. Yeah, I know that kind of sucked. It is what it is. Okay, so Gara is gonna be fine. Gara would be good for what? Like a Galaxian? I know I know it's random. That's sort of the reason why I'm just gonna focus on doing sisters for the rest of my life. Literally, that's all I'm ever gonna end up doing. Yeah, I know the Galaxian's already cold, but wouldn't it be good if you like double up the cold damage it would do, right? You can buy a specific Lich / sister? How do you do that? Cold Galaxian. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I want because I already got a Galaxian. You know what I mean? Crimson Branch Trading. When you beat a Lich or sister, you can convert them and sell them as if it was a slave trade. So then somebody else can then farm that sister and like then they can go and fight them? I don't understand how that works. So that's what you do when you convert them. So when you convert them, then you basically can just hand that off to somebody else. People do that for the ephemeras or high rolls. Oh. So when you find somebody that has something with super high, super high heat or whatever, then you can convert them instead. Or not heat, but you know what I'm saying, like super high percentage. They're sold for ephemera. Oh. That makes sense. I have one I can give you if you want. Maybe another time. Right now we're playing the game. You know what I mean?
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. Target located. Min. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Uh-oh. Somebody coined.
Not gonna get there in time.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Moving up. Where's the hand? Must have went past it. How the fuck do we pass this thing up?
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious servant.
Here maybe? Oh, that fell. Ah, fuck. Goddamn. What? Repeating the mission is faster? Yeah, probably. At this point, yeah. Probably not wrong. Yeah. Probably the better thing to do now. Oh, somebody found it. Maybe. Where that noise was? Ah, God. Went the wrong way. Yeah, it's not really worth wasting time and trying to continue to look for it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. When you encounter a door laser, just roll off. You just roll through it. I always feel like I get knocked down when I try to roll through it. Is the $50 Prime pack a good deal? I don't think so. That's just me, though. Yeah, you can build frames far cheaper than buying that frame pack. I personally don't see a lot of the packages that are around there. I don't really see a lot of value in them. Personally, and this is just me making an educated guess, I am not a
Capture them quickly before they escape.
I'm not a veteran player, but if I had to guess, I would suffice to say that I would say that you're probably better off waiting for discounts on you're probably better off waiting on discounts, and then outside of it, and then once you, what the fuck? Is it over here? Oh. You're better off waiting on discounts, and then once you get a discount, you buy platinum flat, and then you just buy the stuff that you want off the Warframe market, and then call it a day. That's what you should do. That's the best deal you could ever get for yourself. The better deal that you could get for yourself is just not even spending money at all, and obviously just farming, like cracking relics and farming parts from that, or finding things that not a lot of people are selling on the market and farm that stuff and sell it for platinum, and then go that way about it. You know what I mean?
An expedition to Granum's Void has been initiated. Seconds remain until Gateway collapse. Hurry. Free stranded Solaris with Thesaurus and destroy Parvos' specters. You don't have long.
I should have put my shield up.
Parvos, the low thief shall
You can get really far for free. You can get very far for free. Very, very far. I mean, there are definitely some things that are going to be some pain in the ass gates for sure. Like, for sure. I'd probably say, like, Forma. Forma is probably something that really probably prevents a lot of people from being able to progress the way they want, at least build the frames out the way that they want. Catalyst maybe as well. I could see that doing the same kind of thing. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure you can just you can just spend plat to get the shit that you want. Where's she at?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Somebody already killed her.
Perhaps we can find something for you.
Somebody snatched that real fucking quick. Motherfucker. she fell. Yeah, I'm sure she did fucking fall. What'd she have? Fucking 90%. No, she just fell. Yeah, I know that it happened yesterday. Or it happened the day before. It happened the day before.
We fought with honor.
The issue is a lot of people want to use up Forma for builds instead of using it as crafting material. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Okay. I should have just hit replay. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I can farm with the squad. Yeah, they're just turning and burning is all. That's all it is. Just need to wait. Just let me be the one to kill the fucking to kill the Lich. If she has what I even want. Problem is we've seen like I think 2 or 3 of them. 2 of them I think fell over and died, and the other one we didn't even spawn. We couldn't get it to spawn. Have you gotten regular Protea? No, I have. Oh yeah, I need a farmer, man. The problem is that like there's some of the ones that I see that I get from like quests and stuff, and I always forget the farmer. Is she a good one for the helmet? I mean, I'll need to get her regardless anyway because it's gonna be
You found a target. Capture them before
because it's gonna be you know, mastery rank, you know, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
The thing is that like there's like certain quests where I was like very much just blowing through the game. I mean, I was fucking torching the game. And that's like before I got to like the second dream, and that's where I kind of slowed it down a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot of it. Because I was like, I was taking my time with some stuff. You motherfucker. I was taking my time with most stuff. At least trying to like learn systems and stuff like that. But I would like learn it and then walk away from it. You know what I mean? And like that was one of the biggest problems, is that I kept doing that over and over again. And I'm like, okay, I need to like learn it and then do it. I can't like learn something and or find something that I can farm or whatever and then walk away from it. I need to just get it right in that moment while I'm remembering it. You son of a bitch.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, it's okay. Not a big deal. They'll complete it and then come out. I don't get the rep, but that's not too big of a deal. What weapon are you looking for? Envoy, Glaxian, Ciceron, Archiplasmor I've heard is very good, and my friends have told me that I should get one of those. They really like theirs, so that would be kind of sick. Outside of the Archiplasmor, a cold Glaxian would be nice, because I didn't get a very good roll in the first Glaxian that I got, and I could use it to be able to feed into a cold one, which would be a better roll anyway. Plasmor is very fun. What is it? How does the Plasmor fire? What does it fire like? Epitaph and Lyceth's Hunt. With Lyceth's Hunt generates a ridiculous amount of energy orbs. I don't know.
lands are safe in my grasp, oh Parvos. Protect me!
Parvos Granum. This next candidate claims she has shed the bonds of idleness.
Bro, what the
and
fuck is going on?
aspires to become your
Oh, she's right here. What is it? Tenet Archiplasmor. There you go. Easy, baby. Easy.
Some cower, some fight. Which are you?
Well met.
My sister.
Sure, here. Fuck out of
We
here.
have a neonate. Induct her at once.
There you go. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice when you guys... Cold Progenitor, is that not good? Cold Plasmor is totally usable. Is that not what I wanted? Archiplasmor is good. Shotgun. I didn't even think about that. You can merge it anyway. Yeah, it's not too big of a deal. Toxic is better. Chat are meta slaves. Everybody's a meta slave. We all are. We'll act like we're not, but we are. Especially when our gun stops doing damage. Especially when we hit a wall. We can say what we want about it. Are you guys good? You guys we'll get a group of folks that actually have sisters. And then we will run sisters. I'm gonna go to my ship actually. Can I go to my ship without having to leave the party? No. I want to go leave the strata relay. Check your sister first. That's what I'm going to do.
Endless, numbing cold.
Calciliana? Calciliana Ku. Oh, she has the ephemera too, doesn't she? Holy shit. Holy shit. See, guys, this is...
Welcome.
I mean... Bro, I don't know.
Get back
It's
to
like... Why is it that when I log on... Why is it that when I log on, I just get it fucking done? 41% too? 41% ain't bad.
On your neck.
Shit. It's in the title, baby. It's in the title. That's right. I love when I'm just like, you know what? I want this. And then I just get it. You know what I mean? That's how life should be. You know what I mean? That's how life should be. Make sure you grab the 1 credit rainbow color palette for Pride Celebration on Maybe I already have it. Is that what it is? Hi, Bobby. Who? Domo already got so. Don't want any of this other stuff. Oh, it's an orbiter decoration. I mean, no, not really. It's kind of annoying as shit. Not me buying 100 Pride wings. Oh my god. Okay, we got a group. We're good to go. Everybody here has sisters, I would imagine. You didn't join if you don't have a sister. That'd be kind of dumb if you did. Where is she? Oh, she's on Venice. She's on Venice. Let me... probably want to. Do I want to pull off? Oh, okay. So I don't have Ull on right now. Ull's chilling right here. Okay.
Taken. Look elsewhere.
I need to look at her mods really quick. No, not her. Stop doing it. It's like my brain's programmed, by the way. Started a FTW Calamity run. What does FTW mean? I don't know, for the win? I mean, I guess it could. What do we got? We got a Vault, Oberon, Steinax, Baruch. Cool. Let's do it. I try to make sure that I don't like double up. Maybe it would be a good idea to do a stream, to do this stream. Hold on. Maybe it would be a good idea this stream to go through your thoughts on the story so far.
You must capture
I mean, like we've kind of talked about that, at least in the moments that we've gone over
You're
stuff.
still in the clear. No detection
I mean,
from enemy sensors.
Maddie, stop. I know, you're fucking whiny. Story so far. I mean, there's not really like I don't know, like Space Mom's gone. She's defected. It's pretty obvious that like she's being influenced in some way. It's not what she really wanted, right? I think it's pretty obvious to see that. This is it's all a God damn it. It's all a plot. It's all a plot by Ballas. I don't think her brother, what the fuck his name is. I don't think he's real.
Mission complete. Captive has been escorted to the extraction point.
The sentient. I don't think the sentient's real, because if she says he died, then chances are he did die. And if that's the case, then it's probably something. It's like a facsimile or something like. It's not facsimile, but like, yeah, it's like a copy or something like that. Not really a real one. You know what I mean?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Outside of that, like, I mean, the thing is, like, there's a lot of cliffhangers still, obviously, with like Rel. There was cliffhangers that were left there. What else? I also feel like the other factions are kind of like non-issues. Like they're just kind of like there in the universe. Like they're not really like playing any part in any of the stuff that's going on. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's like on purpose, that they really don't have a part in anything that's happening, or they just don't care or whatever. You know what I mean? Or what it is. Like maybe they're just like pawns on the board and we're the only ones that really understand what's going on. Outside of that, I don't know. Am I missing anything?
I take your moving goods. One day, I shall take your head.
Yeah, I think it would be different. Like I think it'd be different to do like a story up until now or those kind of discussions when there's like when I'm like at the point where it's like major cliffhanger. We're still waiting a long time for like the next, you know, content to be able to come out.
Cold you could never
Shit like that, you know what I mean?
in such places.
Thanks for letting me join you. Here's 3 of 5 Forma for the Plasmor. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Super generous. You guys are always welcome to join. That's why I leave it open. It would be different. It would be different if it was like, you know, major, like it's like you know, story speculate. Like, okay, like I'm a big Final Fantasy 14 guy, right? I'm a big Final Fantasy 14 guy. So like talking about like what could potentially be happening with the Final Fantasy 14 story in the future, like that makes sense to have a discussion about, because, you know, who the fuck knows what's going to happen with it? You know, like a 10-year story's been shut. Now they're going to a new world. I mean, not a new world, but like, you know what I mean? Like a continent that they haven't been to. You know, what does that mean for the future of the game? Who fucking knows? Like, what's the next? Like, the thing is that even though they said that, like, you know, the game's gonna kind of move towards like less high stakes, like stuff. You know what I mean? That doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't going to be a major threat again looming in the background. That's how these video games work. If we don't have a big bad to chase, then, well, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? MMOs and RPGs aren't really supposed to be like nothing but a feel-good adventure with nothing else there. You know, you got to have some meat on the bones. We need something to go take out. You know what I mean? So it makes a lot of sense to, like, you know, try to theory craft and stuff off of that. But with that said, that's not the case right now for me in Warframe, because I know I have a major quest right in front of me. So it's like, it's kind of more of an episodic thing. Like, oh, what do you think is going to happen on the next episode? I don't know. Everything's going to be revealed. There's a new video about Soulframe that you can react to. Prelude 4. Yeah, I know. It's on the list. We'll react to it on next stream. I put it on the side. I'll try not to forget about it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, I think it came out and it was only out for like 5 minutes, and somebody was like, "Hey, you should react to this."
Listen.
Oh, it's cool. Kelsiana. That's what her name is. Kelsiana Ku.
Hound, this kill is mine. Hound, die for me. Finally, you show promise.
This is kind of like a bit of a dommy mommy, huh?
Disappointingly fast.
She's a bit of a dommy mommy.
Add another failed assassination to its record.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Well, aren't you strong? You could be a little stronger.
Bet you didn't think you were gonna bump into me today. By the time I'm done with you, you're gonna look like a normal person reflected in a puddle.
Bam.
Explode immediately.
Explode?
I know. Me asking for mercy is totally hypocritical. And I hate hypocrites. But I am one, so I'm okay with that. Don't kill me! Great. Now I have to order another one.
What the fuck?
This is a really bad idea on your part.
What the fuck is wrong with? I hate hypocrites, but I am one. What? Bro, what?
I see, I desire, I take.
I hate myself too.
If it's useful, do it.
When you've done all of the lore, you should watch the design, even off stream. I don't know what that is. Zata. Zata, Zata, Zata. 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 Wrong one. Zata Bata Boo. You're saying Zata Ul random? Really? Is that what I should do? Oh, triple Ul, yeah. Got a 1 in 7 chance that it'll be correct. Okay. All right, fine. Oh, I can't see the screen. You gotta lay down. I opened the fucking doors for you, or the windows, so you can go hang out the windows. Zata. Ul. Yahoo. Ul in first, you think? Can only use one Ul. Well, I know you can only have one Ul. Ul first makes it take longer. Yeah, I would think either putting it last or second would be the way you'd want to go. All right, I'm gonna put it in the last one because that's what I was gonna do initially, and then I listened to chat, which is like the worst thing I could ever do to myself. Can't listen to you guys. You guys contradict and conflict. You know what I mean? Best of luck shaking. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if I just went like bam and just got it right off the bat? We didn't have that happen what did we have happen the last time? It was like level 3, I think we got it right. I think is what it was, or level 2 or something like that, that we ended up getting it, like nailing it or something. Oh, we learned the first 2 words, and then we got them in the right order the first time around. That's what it was.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow operative raids.
What are you farming? An Archiplasmor, and I get a and I'm gonna get an ephemera, and I get a fancy ephemera.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Choke me. Come on.
Listen. Footsteps. Cold breath on your neck.
Wait a minute. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute! We're cooking! Come on! Ah! Oh, come on!
You have been promoted.
I have labored, and now I claim my due.
But hey, that's good. But that's not bad. No F's in chat. We already know what the first word is. We just need to find out the second word, and we're done. That's it. Yeah, easies. That's what we need. Easy, baby. Easy. What am I doing? Why am I not using my fucking abilities? Got something for y'all.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Best of luck. Hope you get it in one shot, baby. Hope you get it in one shot.
I've been following you since first we met. Does that sound strange?
Yes, it does, actually.
There's my cheeky sweetie. I
Okay.
love that hound. It
Okay.
isn't right that you made me blow her up like that. I hope it just hurt you the awfulest.
You okay? It's the wolf!
Get ready for a capsule.
It's the wolf of Saturn 6. He's here. I know who he is now. I know who he is. Fucking invisible dog.
Another life support capsule is
Get your
now
ass back
available.
I got the wolf sledge head. Is this weapon any good? Or just like kind of cool? Come on, throw us another one. Throw us one more. 30 seconds left. No dice, man. They didn't hook it up. Missed shit.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Zoom, baby. Zoom, zoom. I fucking love Vault. Vault's so cool. Vault's gonna look even cooler once he has this dope ass ephemera. Gonna be fucking styling. Gonna be styling on him. That hammer's like Mjolnir? Really? He has corrupt charged on his build? Question mark, question mark? Yeah, I do. I think it's on this one. I don't know if it's on my... It should be on my Zorus, yeah. I'll become Thor? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, so we already know that the one isn't whatever that one pot is. I can take it out. I'm not gonna use it. No. Oh wait, actually, yeah. Wellspring, now I'm 4. Okay. We know it's not Jahu. Lock? Riz. She wants to get rizzed up, I guarantee it. I guarantee she wants to get rizzed up. No, your second was wrong. I know my second was wrong. The only one I switched out was the second. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man?
What Parvos grasps, the sisterhood keeps.
Do you know the secret color? Do you know about the secret color palette? It is needed if you want to elevate your fashion frame. What is the secret color palette? I'm curious. You've got my attention. Bring it on. Let's hear it. Go to settings and enable legacy colors? What does that mean?
Raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. support incoming.
There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? What a banger song.
Divert a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
God damn it, it's in my head now. I know. That riff is like such a fucking banger, dude. You always get flashbacks of the roller rink? The roller rink? What roller rink? Bro.
Prepare for life support.
This dude is like the stalker now. He's like showing up all the time. Ooh. Here he comes. Oh, he's scary. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
My frame rate. My frame rate. He's a thick bastard, huh?
Additional life support has arrived.
Particles are killing the stream. I bet they are.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
Oh, so I have a question. So say if I get a weapon that's a, okay, so like this Tenet Archiplasmor, right? if I get another Archiplasmor, and that one is like, let's say corrosive, because people say that the corrosive is probably a better one to go for the Archiplasmor. Say I get a corrosive Archiplasmor, but that one's 23, but the one that I have is 43. It's gonna take the bigger number, right? And then just change whatever the the fucking element is.
Parvos, Granum, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Parvos, Granum. We need to leave. My bad. I'm fucking spacing out, guys. Excuse me. Where do I go? Wait. Oh no, that's the Parvos crown. Okay.
I take your meager goods.
I hope they add 60/60 mod pre-mix element. Like a rad mod, really? Toxin, but it'll take the bigger number. Okay, yeah. It takes the bigger number and adds 10%. Okay. Valence fusion. Interesante. Bomb. Bomb. So I have a what, 50-50, right? We got a 50-50. Will we win the 50-50? That's the question. Will we win the 50-50? What are we doing? Oh, is it somebody else's? Oh yeah, because I'm done. I don't need to push my planets. That's a good point, yeah. Good luck. Anyway, yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope. Let's see.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
So, the Corpus are just a cult worshipping money.
The tactics. Agudia. Yeah, Agudia tactics. Why can't I say that? TEDx.
Nothing wrong with wearing your wealth, Teddo. And my enhancements are mine. But that thing was built to be Warframe for system.
Good luck. Trying your hardest not to pronounce. It's pronounced titties. Is it? Titties? Titties. Oh, you're right. It is titties. Yeah. It could be a silent X, so it'd be more like titty. Agura titty. Aw, a girl titty. I get it now. Warframe did that on purpose. What the fuck is wrong with you digital extremes? Fucking degenerates. I just love that my first Lich was named Burb. And now I have a Burb Grattler, and it's my favorite thing. I wonder what the odds are that I would get like such a high roll on my first Lich. Like 53% is fucking crazy now that I think about it. You can rename any weapon at Zud and Fortuna, and any melee weapon is Zawbender. I didn't know that. Meanwhile, my Lich is Selena Gomez. That's great. Archiplasmor with Ephemera is pretty crazy too. Yeah, that's actually kind of lit, and I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of fucking wild that I got that. Yeah, for sure. Especially after that's the reason why I was gonna I'm just gonna farm sisters because I want this. And that's what I got the first time that I did it. After saying that. And the Ephemera color is based off of what? Oh shit, sorry. The Ephemera color is permanent, so you can't change the color of the Ephemera. Is that what you guys said before? So it depends on like what element you have or what? No, it's changeable. Oh, okay. Then I don't know why somebody said I couldn't change it. Where's my bitch at? I want to fucking stab her. Come on. Scat. Scat. Where are Nightwaves right now? I need sabotage and sortie. I need to remember to do sortie.
And we're out.
Yeah, I saw the Rebecca Kuba name video. Yeah. Yeah, it was super funny. Yeah. I'm surprised she hasn't done any more. Has she done any more of them since then, or no? Has it just been that one? Rebecca owns BitBop now? Really? That's funny.
are here to find our target.
Check out the
and
ephemera I'm
to the
currently
extraction
using.
point. Happy hunting.
Okay, ready to blast these machines into spare parts?
Send me a look.
You found their target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Isn't there like a certain mission type that like really pisses off your fucking your whatchamacallit, your Lich? It makes them like want to show up. Oh, there she is.
Contact Sister Glarios. Ask what she wants done with the
Come on, baby. Let's win this 50-50.
We'll be done when I say we're done.
Sister,
Ah!
you have been
It's in the last slot.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Damn.
Power grows like a crystal. Cold. In pure, perfect order.
Almost had her. Yep, almost had her. Almost. We almost got it. You never win the 50-50. I know. Is it really 50-50 if you never win it? That's the real question. You know what I mean? Good evening. Have you done the Grove? No. Because I have to wait till nighttime to do the other one, to get the other scans. How long until nighttime? Can somebody give me an accurate time so that I can set a timer? Because I'll probably just get the dark stuff. I'll probably get the nighttime stuff off of I'll probably get the night stuff off of something else. What gun is your sister using? The Arcoplasmor. You can use a Requiem beacon and spawn your Lich right away. How do you use a Requiem beacon? One hour, 32 minutes. Hold on. Requiem beacons are a drop from Lich and Sisters. I don't think I have one. Is it like a gear item? I can't believe I use DEAK. Is it like something you make? Don't have any. Wasn't one in the pack that was gifted to you? No, I don't think so.
Well along, scavenger. There are no scraps for you here.
Do you have Nidus already? I don't think I have Nidus, no. How do I unlock now? Oh, I got Nidus from that last quest that we did. Is there a boss fight? I was gonna ask that. How do I unlock him? Index quest? Okay. You just run index and you get his pieces or what?
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
So, the Corpus are just a cult worshipping money.
Base. At this rate, I might not even have to use the Ul. We already know where the other thing is, where it's gonna be.
Vicinity. Find them. Target located. Bring them in. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Stay focused. Heavy unit approaching.
Bro. What do you really, homie? I haven't even done anything, dude. I haven't been doing nothing. Why you got beef with me? Are you sure? Are you sure? Remember how that worked out last time? It doesn't have to be like this, man. We're like family. We're like family. Oh great, another dread blueprint. The only thing I dread is being that motherfucker again.
I take your movable goods. One day.
He's just a hater for real. You know, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Honestly, but at the same time, like, he's kind of real for that. You know what I mean? He wears it on his sleeve. He doesn't like try to pretend like he's not a hater. He just lives it. You know what I mean? He just lives that life. He just lives that life. He doesn't, like, he's not gonna let anybody bring him down. He is who he is. You know what I mean? I respect that. I have Oxylus. Isn't that what I have? I thought I have one equipped right now. Right? Isn't that what I have equipped right now? Yeah. There you go. Already got one. I just don't have the mods for him. I'll get the mods later. I can always just buy them off a couple buddies or something like that too. They got a bunch of that shit. They have that, and like my one friend has like more Cephalon fucking Samaris rep than he needs. Than he needs it at all.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
So I have a question actually. Now I don't understand how, like, so people are saying that you would eat you would eat Homeboy, right? Because he's really fucking what's his face? You'd subsume. I didn't even do anything. You would subsume I didn't mean to do that. I had the wrong button. I'm permanently fallen from my life. You would subsume Grindle, right? I don't even know how the fuck I did that, by the way. That was wild. I don't know how that happened. A trick jump.
Stay focused. There's a heavy approaching.
You would subsume Grindle for his nourish. But how would nourish work if you can't eat it? If you can't eat anything?
Hybrid life forms. A familiar concept to you, is it not? Betrayers.
Bro, who did we betray? We betray nobody. That's not a requirement for subsume, for the subsume version. Oh, okay. This is just eating does
and they are on the run.
Oh, okay.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
So it just straight up gives the buff. No. That's what it was. I don't know why I forgot how to do that. I'm goofy. Come according here. Oh. It has a reduced effect and has an energy cost and no HP regen. You have to understand why Alad V calls us betrayers before New War. That's giga important. Alad V calls us betrayers because we turned against the turned our backs on the Orc, and because we obviously, like, I mean, I think that's pretty fucking self-explanatory. I was just talking to talk. Sometimes I'll say things to say things. Otherwise, we'd be under their control right now. You know what I mean? And then also at the exact same time, the other thing is that like, because I would imagine like they rebelled at one point, and it's kind of already told in like some of the side stories leading up to everything that's happened already, right? Where there was like different times that the Tenno and Warframes are being used for other purposes, and they chose to help people instead. We just don't have the same sensibilities. You know what I mean? We don't have the same sensibilities as these folks. Just do the defense mission. Because they don't even understand like human emotion, really. They've lost the ability to do so because they've been reborn so many times. Read Stalker Codex. It's because he wants us as a pet. I didn't know that. I mean, it kind of makes sense. He's a fucking psycho, right?
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
He's a science boy that wants his science pets. Oh, she's here.
Come closer. I have broken teeth to spit at you. Hound, die for me. This will be over disappointingly fast.
Bye-bye.
The Tenno.
I'm hoping they release a data mined mod that gives us overguard instead of health from red orbs, so I can make a disgusting citrine build using nourish, rage, and quick thinking. Like a buff build, like a buff up build. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what citrine does, so I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know what you're even talking about. Like, I barely know what my own Warframes do. You know what I mean? This guy's lightning, and he's fast. Hi from Tenno Counselor. Tenno Counselor? Who's Tenno Counselor? Citrine is one of the best support frames. I thought that was my Wisp. Don't tell me people only like Wisp because of her booty. I'll be upset. Here after the 200-hour video randomly got recommended to me. Well, I'm glad you randomly watched it. Citrine is newer though. Wisp was good too. Not just, you know, just mostly. Citrine booty underrated.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
I don't need to put Netra on, do I? Like we've already, Ull's already on there, and we've already unlocked it. We've already sent her to the Shadow Realm. Will it save an Ull charge? I thought I already used the charge right now. Yeah, no, I already used the charge right now. Yeah, I did. You can clear you can clear it after they flee to the Proxima. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Okay. The other folks didn't get theirs unlocked, so I'm gonna take my ass over here so we can go ahead and get this motherfucker done, and then I can get ready to get me some food. Here she is. Sisters of Parvos confrontation. Check your Protea Prime. Is it done now? I thought we had like 3 hours. Have I already been streaming for over 3 hours? Or like, I mean, like streaming like Warframe for over 3. I didn't pug us with anybody else. That kind of sucked.
I told you you'd come to me sooner or later. Now, here you torpedoes away! Another cruise ship!
I need to work on my railjack. I got a bunch of new stuff for it because I was doing some railjack missions, so I have some stuff to be able to use for it. But I haven't like done anything. I need to work on the mods and some of the weapons because I got some new weapons. I did some of the higher level railjack missions with some people, and I ended up getting some like new railjack parts and stuff like that.
Fighters, swarm them! Target locked! Fire torpedo!
Destroy the security node.
Extinguished. Scrubbing atmosphere.
Our friend has departed our company. Travel well. We will meet again.
That's just the guns. I don't even need to hit that. There we go. Now we're getting some other people.
Boarding party eliminated. Ship secured. Back to work.
Fuck them upside down.
Oxygen levels normalizing.
Cruise ship, launch!
All right, we're good.
Now deployed.
Opinions and recommendations / backseating. Don't want to give opinions you potentially don't want. I don't know. Like, if the backseating's bad, I say something about it, but I haven't really had much of an issue with it.
Sending away crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Mark.
Target locked. Fire torpedo.
Have faith, sister. When your time comes, your sisters shall sing. But your time is not yet.
I shall name this ship the traditional way by smashing a tenno against the hull. I am bracing myself for disappointment. Is it still here? Is it persisting?
Bro, why are you so
Authorizing
mean?
Protective Spectre deployment. I shall not lose another of my sisters. Your guards have fallen. If you too must fall, exert a grievous price.
Let me teach you the value of breath and blood. Finally, you show promise.
What? Oh.
Harder, idiot!
Finish her. Vanquish. Yeah!
Witness me!
Ah, well. I have
Better luck next time.
Less weak, sisters.
Nobody gets in here without an invite, ugly. Well, hey there, sweetie. Any last mucking words?
Oh my gosh, guys, she said the M word.
Sister. Parvos sends
I
you guardians
cannot
of
believe she just
turn
dropped the
strength
M
of
bomb.
the Tenno back
That is
against
crazy.
them.
That is
Spectre's destroyed.
crazy.
She has only herself now.
Get
What
ready
the
to make
muck?
the biggest mistake of your career. I would kill for a cryolic cocktail right now. I'm gonna do that to your favorite floof and make you watch.
Your favorite floof? Wow. Wow. Savage. Absolutely savage. She used the M word and at the same time then said she was gonna do something to my floof.
What?
What?
You can't be here. How can you be here? Oh, this is all going wrong.
Am I stupid?
Why do you have to make me choose between you and Mr. Parvos? You know that's no choice I can make.
Sister.
I know.
desire has
I
been
feel
rewarded with
really
protection from
offended. I
Brother
can't believe that
Parvos.
Digital Extremes would ever
Deploying
even put
Spectres.
something like that into a
May
game.
they be your shields. Spectres down. This must now be your final stand, sister.
You're not my friend! You're a fake tin thing! As fake as all my sisters! You brute! You monster! Oh, muck you, you mucking mucker!
Oh my. Whoa. How did she, who gave her the potty mouth? Oh, wow. Oh.
Let's not make your death a boring one. The Founder is watching. There is much of worth in you. I shall crack you open and scrape it out.
Spectres, stand by my sister and shield her from all harm.
I have them. The hunt is on. Parvos wills it.
You stand undefended, sister. Show them how hard we can fight.
Have you started fighting yet? It can be replaced. Can you? I shall be avenged.
Nope, you won't be.
Very well, Tenno.
You won't be avenged.
You have
Hate to break it to her.
attention. So be it.
D has taste. How can someone say that in 3024 for real? For real. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Reported.
Tenno on deck.
How do I return to the dry dock? Or does it do it automatically? Oh, there we go. By the way, in Railjack, if you ever restock ammunition, ammo maximum increases, you can go back to the dry dock and it resets it. I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy camper. Easy, easy. Maybe I like playing the hacking minigame. Let's peep it. Let's peep it. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. Damn, son. Oh, that's clean. Oh, that is so clean. Oh, that's so clean. Look at the Archiplasma. Oh, it's in my. That's right. That's right. That's right. Ooh, ooh. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Magnetic 100% recommended for next Plasmor. Ooh, not too bad. Not too bad. I don't think that's too bad at all. Plasmor is like Fulmin shot that bounces around. Ooh. Where the hell did that sheesh thing start? I don't know. I've been saying sheesh like 90% of my life. Before that, I think it was like shit. It's more like the you know, the nice way of saying it. Plasmor shot can hit enemy infinite amounts of time if it bounces in the same place. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Plasmors for deleting hallways. Ooh, so that's really, yeah, that's good in like most maps. It's not an open world gun, but it's a gun for just about everywhere else. It looks sick as shit too. Actually, I really like it. I like the look of it. Very cool. Very cool. I'm looking fly as fuck right now. Holy shit. Holy, let's look at that Protea real quick. Hold on. Hold on. You already know what time it is. All right, let's dive in. So we got a skin. Ooh. I kind of dig it, actually. Yeah. She has a void shell too, doesn't she? The void shell's not as cool, actually. No? Hey, she's got a fucking dumpster on her, huh? Holy. Where you taking that fucking bakery? It's a fucking bakery. That's a whole ass factory. But this covers it up. I actually like this though. Helmet. Prime. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Animation set. Ooh. Magical. Ooh, I actually really like that one, actually. Attachments. Chest. Nothing. Arms. I don't really have like very good arm ones. This is actually really good though. She probably only needs the one, to be honest. Legs could use a little something. Let's not get too crazy though. Not to get too crazy. Yeah, actually, the Ethereal leg plates will work just fine. Yep, simple, sleek. You like it? Auxiliary? No. Ephemera? Yes. Signa? No, it kind of complicates things a little bit too much for my liking. Sayana. Oh. No, too much. Too loud. Nope. Doesn't work with anything. Actually, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad at all. We could work with this. We don't really need the shoulder thing then, if we're going to use that. It's probably better just to keep it. No, we'll get rid of the shoulder. It looks good from the front. I don't really like how it looks from the back, and you're going to see it from the back 90% of the time anyway, right? Maybe it's the ephemera that's like too much on her. I think it might be, actually. I don't think she needs that. This, however, nah, it's not necessary. reason that lets me use something like this and it won't look crazy. No. I don't like that. That's a little bit too much. We don't like that. I really do kind of like this with her. We'll use that. All right. I actually like the white placement. I'm not really gonna fuck with that. I'm just gonna change the color of the white a little bit. The blue, however, what goes with yellow? Actually, that actually looks really nice. And then we'll use Orkin. We're gonna get you rid of the yellow. The yellow doesn't work here. It doesn't work anymore. Secondary black, tertiary purple. You think so? Purple, white, black, orange, blue. You guys are all over the fucking place. This is too dark. Jesus. There we go. I was looking for that like rose gold kind of color. We're gonna change this. I mean, that ain't bad actually. Like, that's pretty fucking clean. I'm not gonna lie. It's got that champagne look. You know what I mean? It's got that champagne look. It is classy, isn't it? It's very classy. I like it. Energy, we'll keep it in theme. Yeah. Yeah, this is really nice. I actually really like this a lot. The only other thing that I would do is maybe not this. Maybe this. Nah. Changing the color of this wouldn't do any good. I kind of want to swap the two of them, but I don't remember what color this one was. But I think that looks good. Yeah, that looks fucking nice, actually. I really like the way that looks. Upgrade. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All duration and some range. Pump duration. Let me look at our abilities. Okay. Can't because the cat's sitting right in front of the screen. There we go. Every fourth power cast is granted 100% ability strength. Every fourth power cast. So every time, so 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Or something like that. Is that what it is? Not necessarily like in that order or anything like that, but okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Because it could be like 1, 1, 2, or it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or something like that. That's our guns. Deploys a device, generates 3 pickups, power, universal, and ammo energy. That's really nice. Drops a temporal anchor, which after a short duration, Protea rewinds. Oh, so that's what that is. After a short duration, Protea rewinds to trigger a temporal explosion. So you'd want to end on your 4. Is that what it is? One, 1, 1, 3. You'd want to end on the dispensary? Protea is the worst version of Mag. For 4 is usually Helmet the way. For 4 isn't worth anything in the late game. That's why. Oh, that makes sense. Tap creates a shrapnel vortex. Oh, that's the thing that I was thinking. So if you tap it and throw it, the grenade does the shrapnel vortex. I got you. I got you. And basically, by doing 1, 1, 1, 3 and dropping her thing, that's basically just going to replenish and allow her to continue to throw out the grenade fan. Protea's 3 range can be huge. Interesting. Interesting. Looks sick though. I'll look at 1. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, we're looking very similar. We're looking very similar. You also went with the clean look. Temporal Prime Ephemera. Is that what these? Oh, that's interesting. Looks very cool. I like that. Simple and sleek. I like it. What, like wet frame? Why don't you just like? Why do you want me to look at your profile? Why don't you just send me your thing? What frame is that? It's because you wanted me to see that they match. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's a wild look. I don't know what frame that is though. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, it's Varuna. I just noticed the shoulder pads. That's cool. What are the that actually looks nice. Kind of very what skin is that? Is that just the base skin? Must be. Leg plates. Mag heirloom Signa. Very cool. I get. The mag heirloom that changes the whole look, does it? Royal colors, I like it. Royal colors, I dig it for sure. Why is everybody's using the mag heirloom? What the fuck? Peach blossoms, I like that actually. That's really sleek actually. Time limited offer has expired. The item is no longer available. Piercing eye shoulder plates. Those are also pretty cool looking. Showing off $90 skins. Is that what's going on right now? These are actually kind of cool. I like the shoulder plate. I actually really like the shoulder plates. They're simple, but they're pretty sleek. I like more sleek stuff than I like, you know, super loud and like, you know, like really simple stuff. What is that ephemera is actually really cool too, actually. Radiant ephemera seized and converted from vanquished Sisters of Parvos. Is that another Sisters of Parvos ephemera? It is? It's a Parvos 1-2 radiation progenitor. Oh, so you have to have radiation to get this ephemera? Is that what it is? Oh, each element has an ephemera. Oh. That's a very cool one. I like it. I like that a lot, actually. Very cool look. Very cool look. Very fashionable. Very fashionable. We got a Rhino Prime. Looking like a gladiator. Got some big old knee pads, though. Looks like a motherfucking quarterback, but like a quarterback in Rome. I'll do a couple more. Simple, sleek. I like it. I like the color choices. Purple on blue always looks good. Purple, blue, and black. I like the helmet, actually. I don't think I have that one. Or if I do, I didn't see it. Nidus. Those shoulder guards are actually kind of cool too. I like that. Sephira ephemera. Oh, it's just like an aura. Cool looking skin. I like it. I like the wings in the back too. Kind of nice. All right, two more and I'm done. He looks like he's wearing a chef hat. He looks like he's wearing a fucking chef's hat. That's what it looks like. Concrete baby, yeah. Like, well, I know he's like, I get it. Yeah, he's definitely rock and stone, man. You guys are really liking this this Krios, or like the feathers on the head, huh? That's like the fourth one in a row. Wrapped wing ephemera. Take on the majesties of an angel's wings. That is crazy. Very cool. Very cool. All right, last one. I just dig Harrow's look, man. I dig Harrow's look. He looks like a fucking paladin. I kind of wish he played like a paladin, but I also kind of dig his playstyle regardless. Regal, yes. He's very like knightly. Harrow's huge drip. Yeah, no, he's fucking sick looking. I really like the shoulder pad. I like the shoulder plates. Limited time offer, motherfucker. Motherfucker. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is it for me for the night. I am going to get off. I'm going to get some food in me. I'm going to hang out. I'm going to chill. Tomorrow, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. It's like a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Part of me wants to like get on some writing or recording or something like that to work on something, because I only got one video out this week. So I'm kind of behind on that. You know, seeing as that's my like main form of income, it's probably not a good thing that I only got one video out this week, but I kind of wanted to chill and vibe a little bit. So, and I wanted to like try to stream more and stuff this week too. So, if I do, 50-50, we'll see. Maybe I'll be on. If I'm not, then I'm not. If I'm not, then I'm on Saturday. I'll be on Saturday regardless. So, anyway, new war next week. New war in like, I don't know, next year maybe. We'll figure it out. I will see you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for hanging out. Today was, yet again, another absolutely fantastic stream. I will see you guys potentially tomorrow or the day after. Either way, we'll figure it out. And also, Mr. Tickle, thank you for the last minute membership. Thank you guys.